lashes, they gonna do work. No, I'm not picking it up. Who's not picking up that baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Oh my god, I win!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to.
Are you fucking serious? He just flung his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you?
Till we say so.
Them lashes, they gonna do work. Hello everyone, we are a bit late this evening, my fault. Coincidentally also good because Lizzy was running late, so worked out. Welcome to session 21, A Pearl and Prayer. Poppy has been very gracious and been voluntold to do the recap because she said she had reviewed the footage of last session more recently than anyone else. So, Poppy, go ahead.
I watched 90 minutes of the last session. Guys missed that part. Okay, so this is what I remember because I quickly glanced through everything. Started off with Lizzy taking off after Nigel, and he went to the cheese shop and tore into it and got himself in some trouble. And I don't remember how we got out of that, but whatever. So I think basically she had to sell her soul or something. I don't know. So got through that, and then I just watched this and I done forgot again. There was discussion about where we were gonna stay, if we were gonna stay in town or go out. We decided either way we needed to get some restraints for Nigel to protect him, us, all the above. We ended up going to some shops. Derek found himself a nice little stick that ended up cursing a couple people with itchy hands, which then led to a little bit of emotional turmoil as they had to return the stick. And then as Nigel and Lizzy and Agatha went to go purchase the restraints, me and Derek went and had a pie date and had a very deep conversation. And then we were on our way back to meet up with the group and find out what they took care of. There was also the scene where Nigel had to go get clothes because he's been running around naked, and he caused some minor panic in the tailor shop.
Oh, remind me, I have to go pick my clothes up tomorrow.
Yes, you have to pick up your clothes.
Right now,
He
he's
ate
just
13 pounds of cheese.
He was just running around in Lizzie's pants, which
Oh yeah,
look like
the
oh,
floofy
it's not gonna
pants.
focus.
The
Yeah,
floofy pants. The
it's not
bright
gonna
pink
focus,
ones.
but
parachute pants, essentially.
parachute pants, yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah, pink ones.
Ruffles.
pink parachute
Which,
pants,
which on his larger body just look like really stretched tight pink pants.
like castaway pants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah. A little bit of ruffle around the ankle hem, but otherwise pretty tight fitting comparatively. All right, cool. Good job. Proud of you.
Dag.
Good. Who did we end with, Poppy? Was it you and Derek? Pretty sure it was.
Me and Derek.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, would you like to take it away?
Yes. So,
Yes.
as Derek and I are making our way back to try to meet up with the rest of the party, because I now realize that we didn't really decide where everybody was going at that point. I have had that conversation with Derek about trying to find Nigel's pearl, because I feel like it's still got to be somewhere at the inn. But on my way back towards the inn, I would like to keep an eye out for any shops that if we have to go get him another pearl, that it might be acquired.
I would say you would know that close to where you are at the Restaurant of the Drought right now, just down the street at the Arcane Bazaar, you could pick up a pearl there.
So when we get back to the inn, I actually want to go where I dumped out the bag with all the stinky ass cheese. I want to go and unfortunately dig through that and make sure the pearl wasn't mixed in with all that fucking cheese.
Okay, so you're gonna buy a pearl first, and then
No, I just wanted to know where I might be able to find one if I
Yeah.
need to.
that'd be about the closest place that you're gonna find one. Otherwise, you have to go down to the jewelry district south of the city.
Okay. All right. So yeah, so when we first get back, I would like to go find my way around to the where we dumped out the cheese. I'm sure I can probably smell it. So
Yeah, run back, right below that window that you guys scaled up to get into it.
okay. So can I, from a distance, is there any possible way of being able to see if there's a pearl mixed in with that big old clump? No, you're making me dig through it. Okay.
I mean, it's like cheese piled on top of each other. I can say from the
Yeah.
outside of this pile of stinky, rotting cheese, you can see that scavengers have been at it. As you get closer, several rats scatter from the cheese pile that is there.
Lovely.
They remind you of very small versions of the new Nigel. And otherwise, yeah, you can see that because it's been out in the sun, it has all started to melt together.
Yay.
And it is definitely stinkier than the last time you smelled it.
I'm sure. Let me see. Do I have anything in my inventory that I can stir this up with? You know, I'm going to take out one of my makeup brushes.
Yeah, you have that broken-handled makeup brush.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to use that. I'm going to push around the melted cheese gloop and see if...
Can you
I feel
use a
anything
pen and tell
solid.
me how you, like, do you push it or do you, like, push it?
I would kind of just like...
Okay.
Through that, like that.
So as your makeup brush jaggedly cuts through and awkward gloops of cheese stick to it, I'd say you probably spend five minutes or so carefully sticking through it. You end up piercing an air pocket and a big whiff of grotesque cheese assails your nose. Derek is safely 5 feet away from you, watching in confusion.
No. I would be hanging on to him.
No, he's not going anywhere. He's with you, but he's just kind of like,
okay.
He's giving you an odd look. And you look, and
no,
there's no pearl.
Okay, so I would just after hopefully not throwing up all the pie I just ate, I would like to head back up to our room and see if I can't.
Is Poppy usually easily queasy?
I don't think so, but I would have to think that this has got to be like really bad. So
I mean, it's rotted. It's like, you ever smell sour milk?
yes,
Does that make you vomit?
probably.
I don't
Probably.
vomit at the smell of rotted milk, but if you do, then I can roll a check to see if you vomit.
Let's spare everybody that. We'll just say no.
Okay. I'll say that maybe you get the urge to
Okay.
vomit, but you manage to swallow it back.
Ew, that's even worse.
I know, you're welcome.
That little
Thanks.
sting of stomach acid.
All right, can I get upstairs now, please?
You sure do.
All right, so I want to go into our room, and I just want to Nigel grabbed all of his stuff earlier.
No.
Is that right? No, he said yes.
Did you take your stuff with you? I don't think you've been back to the inn.
No, he was in the room.
He was in there. We had a conversation because Poppy
Oh,
threw
but
a
took my-
cloak on the
oh,
ground.
Oh,
that's why I
that's
got the
right.
cloak.
Get like my weapons, definitely.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna try and look under the damn bed because that's a thing now.
Okay, you
but
want to
yeah, I
roll
wanna try-
investigation? See if you can see a pearl under the bed.
Sure. Ooh, that's good.
Which bed are you looking under, or are you looking under both beds?
I'm looking under the chair that I've been using as a bed because that's where I shoved all the stuff.
The settee. Okay.
Yeah. So that is a 22.
Okay. You feel around, thinking maybe someone has, put it up against one of the things, hiding it somehow for some godforsaken reason. Feel around, and other than getting your hand coated in dust, nothing.
Okay. Hey, Derek, do you think you can look under the other stuff just to see if it happened to roll and go somewhere?
Well, yeah, I can do that. Do you think that it rolled under the doorway of one of the other rooms in the hall?
I'm going to say probably not, but we'll talk about that after you check in here first.
Okay. And you watch as Derek just when something goes under, but his hips get caught at the edge of the bed. And you hear, oh, and you can hear the little thunk of his jeweled belt getting caught on the edge of the bed about for just a couple seconds. Then he manages to twist himself and scurry all the way under the bed. And you hear, oh, I wonder if I could eat this.
Don't.
Oh,
eat it.
definitely can't eat this. Ugh. I wonder how long that's been down here for. Oh.
Let's leave it. If it's not
Oh,
a pearl,
God.
don't worry about it.
You hear a little bit of scrabbling noises, and then he pops his head out from the other side. It does this little... gets out the other side. I didn't see a pearl under there. I'll check the other one. He does that same dive down under to get under the other bed. A little tunk, tunk, tunk. Shoop. Gets under. You hear same sort of scrabbling noises. You hear a little oof as you hear a thunk, which you can only assume is him hitting his head on the bottom of the bed. And he comes out. No pearl in there.
Are you okay?
Yeah, there's just one of the wood things underneath is just a little dip. You know, it's shaped differently than the other ones. And he's gonna do.
Broke the bed.
But he relaxes as you pat his head.
Pet his head. All right, so no pearl, and you're sure you didn't see it anywhere? Like after?
Not except the last time I saw Nigel had it.
When did Nigel have it?
Oh, a while ago. Couple of sleeps. He was looking at stuff for the others.
Okay, that's been a minute.
He knows a lot of stuff.
He is surprisingly knowledgeable in things.
Agatha and Lizzy, I've seen them read lots of books. I've never seen Nigel read a book, but he knows a lot.
He's got street smarts. They have book smarts.
What's the difference?
Well, one you learn from a book, and the other one you learn from surviving out in wherever.
So does that mean that I'm street smart?
Yes. You're street smart.
What about underground smart? I've lived underground for a long time.
That could be a thing. Do you have any special other skills that we don't know about that you learned when you were underground?
I could dig really well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you can hide a lot of stuff in the walls of the earth.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you hidden stuff places before?
Oh, lots of times.
Did you go back and get it? Or is it still there?
Well, some of it should still be there unless Master Ratton took it, but I don't think he knows all the places that I hid stuff.
Okay.
The only trouble is if somebody else tries to hide stuff in the same spot, sometimes it tumbles out on the floor. That's how Agatha got that ring. I know I hid that really well. And, you know, it was never supposed to be found because it's something Mr. Ratton can't touch, but it went in that wall, and then somehow she got it. And the only thing I could think of is somebody else tried to hide something in the same place, and then it fell out, and she picked it up.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So, can I ask you another question, Derek?
Okay.
You don't happen to have a pearl that Nigel could use in your little coat, do you?
What color?
Well, I'm guessing white.
Oh, I don't have a white pearl.
Do you have a black pearl?
I got pearls in a couple of colors.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to trade?
What would I trade for it?
I don't know. What kind of stuff do you find interesting?
I don't know, sort of whatever catches my eye. But I like food. But Agatha gives me food. Kind of. You give me food. So I don't really need more food. Unless you're going to stop giving me food.
No, I'm not going to stop giving you food. That would just be mean. I have a mirror.
What can I do with a mirror?
Anything. You could look at yourself. See how handsome you are.
I'm handsome?
Yes. And I'm
How-
gonna dig through,
how
I'm gonna dig through my
handsome.
bag.
How handsome.
Have you ever seen yourself?
Yeah, I've seen it in glass and in water and sometimes, metal. Like, if I look real careful, I can sort of see myself in Agatha's armor.
Have
Especially
you
the
seen yourself
new
since you
one.
got have you seen yourself since you got the new little jacket in your hat?
My cape?
Yeah.
No? In the hat? Does it look
I'm
bad?
gonna. It looks amazing. I'm gonna dig through my bag and pull out this mirror real quick
Okay.
and be like, "Are you ready to see yourself and see how handsome you are?"
And he says, I'm ready.
All right. I'll slowly, dramatically turn it and hold it so that he get as much of a view of himself as he can.
Oh. You don't think the hat's too small? I mean, I do
No,
quite
it's
like
perfect.
it.
It's perfect.
You see him sort of like in front of the mirror, and then he goes, "My belt. If you move it like this," and he goes, does that thing where you like tilt it, just so like it catches some of the sunlight coming in through the window. Look at that. And then some of it hits the mirror, and it bounces. And then you could just see he's now distracted by like making colors dance on the floor with his belt.
That is so cool, Derek. So, do you think you'd be willing to trade this mirror for one of your pearls? So I can give it to Nigel? Or we can give it to Nigel?
Okay. No takebacks.
No, no takebacks. We're trading. This is
Okay.
like what you do at a store. We'll have that conversation later, but you've got to learn how shops work so we don't have any more problems. Okay?
But my stuff gets taken when I go into a store. I don't want to go into
But we're not
one.
going to have that happen anymore. We're not going to have that happen anymore because what's going to happen is when you go into a store, it's just like what we're doing now. I'm giving you an item that I have, and you're going to give me an item that you have, and we're going to trade.
So if I give them something, I can take something from there?
There you go. As long as it's something they want, it has to be, both of y'all have to want to trade.
Okay.
Okay? So you got your pearl. You decide which one you want to give to Nigel. You pick whichever one.
I can have the mirror now?
I'll give you the mirror whenever you give me the pearl. We'll trade at the same time. I'll put it in your hand, you put it in my hand.
Okay. And he's gonna do that thing where he looks at you for a second and then turns so you can't see him put his hand into his into his vest. And he's gonna pull out a black pearl.
That's beautiful.
Is this one
Are
okay?
you ready? Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll find out. We'll have to ask Nigel.
Okay.
All right, and we'll trade. I'll put it in his hand, and he'll give me the pearl.
Yep.
Yep.
You can feel him sort of hang on to the pearl a little bit longer, but then okay, and then he reaches and he grabs the handle of the mirror and he holds it in both hands and he just goes like this.
See, now you can see yourself whenever you want. How handsome.
It's very handy, thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you, because I hopefully that Nigel will be okay with this.
And he looks at the handle of this mirror. And what's it made of?
Is a good question. I don't know. It's just part of the adventures here.
Okay, so just
steel.
standard. So steel. Okay, perfect. And he looks at it and he does like this. Nigel can hold this for me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, this one's safe.
Oh. What do you mean it's safe?
Well, if Nigel's like Mr. Rotten, he can't touch the other kind. It hurts.
What other kind?
He's gonna point to the color and metal nature of this mirror. It looks close to this.
Oh.
Sometimes they have it on coins, too.
Okay. I didn't think about Nigel having any problems like that. I don't know a lot about...
Well, if he's the same as
Correct.
Mr. Ratton, he might not be the same, but he looks the same.
Okay, good to know. See, you're being very helpful, Derek. Thank you.
Well, I don't want to hurt Nigel.
Well, no, I don't want to hurt him either. Most of the time.
When's a good time to hurt Nigel?
Yeah, we'll come back to that another time. let's go see if we could
Above table, I
Fine.
love that you had to think about that for a minute, like,
Well, I had a flashback to walking him into the pole, and I'm like, that probably wasn't the best time to do that. A little instant regret hit in the memory. Yeah, I don't know where they would have went. I don't know if we should stay here and wait for them to come back. What do you think, Derek? Do you think we should stay here?
I mean,
Or
I could
should we
still
try
look
to
for
go
more
find 'em?
pearls in the other rooms.
But we already have the pearl, so we really don't need to do that.
What if Nigel needs more than one? What if he loses this one?
Well, why don't we talk to Nigel first and see? And maybe he found one while we were eating pie. He may already have one.
Okay.
Okay. So do you just want to hang out here so you can eat your pie? Since you didn't eat it earlier?
You just seem to give a cheapers.
Alright, let's get you up on the bed. Don't make a mess, please.
I never make a mess. Well,
We
except during when I had those lots of pies.
yeah.
And
Alright,
then
so let's
Agatha
get
said
you.
that she's never had to work so hard to clean me off.
Well, you were a little sticky
But
after
she
all
said that I was very good.
Yes. Yes. So I'll help him get up on the bed and I'll get his pie out for him and sit it there for him.
As you set him down, he looks at you and goes, "Why did Agatha lie to me?"
I don't think she meant to lie to you. Remember we were talking about sometimes you make a promise and sometimes you can't keep the promise. And it's not because you don't want to keep it that things happen, things change.
Well, what changed? She said I could have
Well,
it. And
She
then,
told you
and she said
should
it was
have.
mine, and then she gave it to the other guy.
Yeah, but remember your hand was itching, and her hand was itching, and Nigel's hand was itching, and the only way to get it to stop was to take it back.
So you
Did
took
it
it
mean
back,
that much to you?
but it was mine.
Well, what if we just find you another stick?
The same kind of stick? A better stick.
Maybe a better stick.
Can it be shiny?
If we can find a shiny stick and you have something to trade for it, then yeah.
But I would have had the other shiny stick, and I didn't need to trade for it.
Yeah, I get that.
What if I find a shiny stick and it doesn't belong to anybody?
Then if it
Lizzy
doesn't
and I
belong to
found a
anybody-
lot of things that didn't belong to anybody. Outside where we were before, and a lot of boxes.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So if we find a stick out in the wild, not in a shop, then yes, you can
What
have the
about in an
shiny.
empty house?
Yes.
Okay. I think I
Okay.
understand.
Okay. So we only take stuff that doesn't belong to anybody or that's been lost and we don't know where the owner is.
Okay.
And we trade for stuff in the shops. Okay?
If there's nobody around to ask, how do I know it's not lost?
Well, if there's nobody there to ask, then it's lost and it's yours.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
Uh-huh.
All right, now eat your pie.
Okay.
Enjoy your pie.
And he looks like he's about to grab it with his hands. It pulls out a big spoon. I remember.
Very good. I'm so proud of you, Derek.
And he's gonna
Look at you
eat.
growing.
But he's like basically piling as much pie onto the spoon as possible, and then he's still using his hand to shove it in.
That's all right. We'll clean you up if we have to. Enjoy your pie. You've earned it.
Okay.
And we'll just wait for the rest of them to come back, hopefully.
All right. So I believe we left the others. You're leaving the tailors. Is that correct?
No, we went to guild.
Oh, right. You went to the guild. You got that contract. Right.
And my manacles.
Yeah, I think the last thing we did was he gave one each, a key, one each to me and Agatha. I got the feet. She got the hands.
Yeah. All right. What would you guys like to do?
We know that Derek's upset with Agatha at the moment, don't we? Because I was there.
We know he wasn't talking and he was being quiet.
Am I able to assume the reason why is because he's not got his stick anymore?
I would say you can roll insight to see if you can figure out, the body language and attitude that Derek was giving.
I actually got a natural 20 on my insight with a -1.
So 19.
So 19.
Yeah.
Yes, you can safely assume that Derek is upset because he now doesn't have his stick. You're not quite sure why he's so angry or upset at Agatha specifically. But you can sort of put two and two together that he wasn't like that before his stick got taken away.
Agatha.
Yeah?
I would like to do something as a thank you for your help the last few days with me. Well, last night and today, basically. I am willing to buy that stick for Derek for you to give back to him. I have a bit of extra gold on me at the moment.
That would be really appreciated, because
And
he is...
I won't use your favour that I owe you. This would be just a nice thing to do.
Thank you. I do really appreciate that.
If the other two, if Lizzy's okay, can we head over to them and buy the stick for Derek?
Do you want to go halvesies on the stick? I don't mind putting in for it because he seemed really quiet. I don't like when he's quiet.
Nor do I. We'll see how much it is first.
Okay.
We'd like to head over to the shop to buy Derek's stick.
Okay. You guys have not been gone from the shop long. It's not far from the Adventurers Guild. It's just back around the end side. So right there.
Yep.
To drag your markers over.
Thank you.
As you re-enter the shop owned by Gritch, the prices might. Thank you for the resubs. You see Gritch at the back of the shop scowl as soon as your group re-enters. He goes, "Oh, no. You better not have that little thing with you again."
No, he's not with us this time.
No, he's with the other one.
Yeah, far away. Funny enough, that's where we came. The item that our little furry friend accidentally took, and that we brought back for. Roughly how much is it?
It's 300 gold.
Okay. Yeah, I'll buy it off you for 300 gold.
Okay. No bringing it back after.
No. You won't.
I don't know if he's gonna start gnawing on it or
No, he won't.
doing things with it. Okay.
He won't.
Gold first.
I'll hand over the 300 gold.
Okay. He hands you a wand of the War Mage. This one.
Oh dear. I'm sure it's a good idea. Give it to him now.
Is Derek magically inclined? Who knows? He might not be able to use it.
We'll find out, won't we? I'll pass it to Agatha. Here you go. You can give it back to him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Again, I really do appreciate it.
Oh no, I know, it's fine. He's grown on me a lot, and I just want to do something nice for him, and to you as a thank you.
Thank you.
That's all I wanted to do for now.
Do we know by chance where the other two went? I know they were going to get pie, but would they still be there?
No idea. What time is it roughly?
I believe it's still pretty early, probably just before lunch. Yeah. So they went to pick you up pretty early. It's about lunchtime.
We could always head back to the inn and wait there. I don't think Poppy said where she wanted to meet us.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
getting. I know I might have had a bit to eat last night, but I'm getting a little bit peckish at the moment.
We can get some food while we're there.
Yeah.
I'd rather have you with a full stomach tonight than not.
I'll make sure I eat a lot tonight.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Agatha just internally worried. I'm like, oh good, he's gonna have more energy.
As you guys walk back towards the inn, there are several gasps from passersby as they see Nigel. People actively hurry their children to the opposite side of the street. Dogs bark as he passes by. One of them tries to take a bite out of him, but the owner manages to yank him back. I'm so sorry. He's never quite like this. So sorry. And then
It's okay.
continues on.
This is something we're gonna have to get used to.
The general mood around you is not. You are very noticed right now, Nigel,
That's fine.
which is a strange occurrence for you because you're quite used to going rather unnoticed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to the inn we go. With all the weird people looking at me.
Keeping an eye out for pickpocket.
There's gonna come a time where I'm just like, I won't say nothing, and you'll just be like, you won't say it, and then I'm gonna rub Nigel.
Hold it, honey. Why me?
Because you're the only one who wouldn't expect it. Lizzy's like hyper vigilant. Thought it would just be funny. I mean, technically, you've already been robbed and you didn't even realize it.
Listen, she's that girl walking around a city by herself, like keys in between her fingers, like ready to go. Try it.
her story is a bit rough beginning. She's like, I've been through some shit.
I don't trust these streets.
She's more trusting in a forest than she is in the fucking city. She's like, I'll go up against a bear, a noblewoman. Oh, well, maybe not.
You know,
Alright.
It's been so long, I've forgotten what's his name's face that's here.
Wow. I feel like Lizzy knows, and I feel like Poppy might know. Agatha, do you remember what the innkeeper's name is?
I'm checking my name notes.
Don't say it out loud, but just tell me if you find it.
Begins with a K, doesn't it?
Nope.
Then no, I don't remember his name.
That was the one name I know I've written down about 5,000 times and
I
did
thought
not
I
put
wrote
it in
it
the back of
down
my
as well.
notebook.
One hint. He's just one hint.
No, don't do it.
It's
I just-
okay. It'll
if
make
a
him more
character,
confused.
if a character you can't remember, you have to say, "I'm so sorry, sir. I can't remember your name," just like you would in real life.
Or use what I always use because I'm shit with names in real life. Call them sir or ma'am.
Hey, friend.
Yeah, I don't see Nigel doing that.
No, not at all.
I'm going to walk up to the desk and go, excuse me. Hello?
Yes, sir. Do you have a room here?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
This
Um,
is
We are
this is
full
Nigel,
up.
he's the short one. In the single room.
No.
And not so short
Yeah.
anymore.
Sir, is that where you were? Your friends here were illegally trying to find you.
I mean,
And
I'm just gonna like motion at him. Just
they had their reasons, as you can see.
did this happen here?
Last
Have
night,
you
yes.
have you gone to the temple? They
Not
might
yet.
they might be able to
No.
fix
I mean,
this.
maybe. We'll see.
lean over and like do this with my hand and just go, it was his first time.
You say
Let's
that
talk him into
to
going.
him, and then his eyes just slide over to Poppy. And then
I'm not
back-
there.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Okay. They'll slide over to Gel, and then back to
Listen,
Lizzy,
no.
and then be like, first time for what?
It was his first time changing.
Oh. You don't want to stay like this, do you? I mean, you were so handsome
Maybe.
before.
Oh, bless you. Okay. Maybe?
He's
We'll
handsome.
see.
Oh, what are you trying to say?
Different kind of handsome, sure.
I mean, I'm a lot
I mean,
bigger.
I'm always of the belief for, well, myself personally, anyways. The best things come in small packages.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at Poppy's screen.
Bobby threw me out.
I
Like,
mean,
why can't he say this stuff when I'm around?
I mean, I might not be a small package anymore, but we do have someone in our party that is a small package.
Yeah, she was a bit odd the other night.
She's very odd, but
I mean,
if you was to give her a little, encouragement, she kind of grows on you. So to speak,
so
kind
you
of thing.
gave a very different telling of her
I've got to know her a little bit better
the
since.
other. Okay,
Well, I'm
Anyways.
still not wrong. If you was to give her a wink, she would follow you to the bedroom straight away, but no questions asked.
Oh no! Listen, I
Kind of
may
like
seem
elbow him in the side.
I may seem quite the
Say shit like that.
jovial sort,
Sorry.
but I can't. When I would like to, partake of that sort of thing, it should have some meaning behind it.
Okay. What's a meaning? So, like, you want like maybe a date, a bit of romance?
Of course, wouldn't you?
Yeah, some maybe one day. I don't know.
Perhaps
I'm in no rush now.
not like this though. I hear it can be contagious.
Yeah, but I'm sure there's someone out there that's got a kink for this, so
Okay.
Sorry, what was that, Lizzie?
What's a kink?
When we take you to that place to play games, you'll find out.
The innkeeper's gonna lean forward and be like, it's a knot of rope.
Or like,
so,
when something's like meant to be straight, but then it goes a bit wonky, that's also a kink.
yeah.
That didn't sound like he was using.
We'll get Poppy.
And
to
she's just
explain.
gonna
Yeah, a puppy
just
can
back
explain.
off confused.
Talking about Poppy, did our friends come back by any chance? Did you see them come in?
I think I briefly saw the back of the young furry one. They were sort of moving through the lobby as I was coming out from the other room there, so I'm not sure if it was them. Could have been a cat, but could have been them.
Did they have a top hat and cape?
Yes, but some of the ladies in this town dress their animals in any number of things.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, we'll
I
head
once
up.
saw, I once saw a cat in a full regalia, and his owner referred to him as His Majesty.
Majesty?
It was interesting.
I bet. Okay. Well, I
That
think
cat got the
head up,
better
sit
bed.
there, and then we'll come down for some lunch. I'm feeling a little bit hungry.
I hate to ask, but have you made arrangements for your predicament? I don't think I've quite seen anyone still during the day.
When you say arrangements, do you mean something to hold me down, so to speak?
Definitely restraints. If it's a problem,
Oh no,
I have
some.
a
We just went to the
cellar.
guild and got some.
we could put you in, or I could.
That's not a bad idea.
It really isn't.
We may
It's-
want to consider it.
It's very dangerous for the. I almost. I hate to oppose, but I do think I have to insist. Just while the
I mean,
moon is out.
I've probably I've definitely slept in worse places, so I should be fine.
You're all right sleeping in the cellar then.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Oh, and
And-
don't worry, one of us will always be with him. Far enough away, don't worry.
I could arrange to put chains into the wall briefly. That might.
Oh, you don't need to go that far.
Sir,
Unless you
do you
really
have a
want to.
lot of? I've heard very varying stories on
It's not a bad idea.
your condition.
Is the cellar
Was
door
that
like
you last night at the cheese shop?
I can neither confirm or deny that what transpired.
Just
was-
nodding
Sir.
behind him.
You scared the Goudas half to death.
And I heard there was a lot of debris everywhere.
It's okay.
Well, I don't know about that, but they were very frightened. honestly, I'm surprised you didn't kill anyone.
I'll tell you what. For the inconvenience of having to put me in the cellar and some chains, it's not much, but just for the inconvenience, I'm going to slide 10 gold over to him and go, look, I'd say, yeah, just for the inconvenience of me being here, so to speak.
Yeah, again, I'm sorry that I can't give
No, it's fine.
better accommodations, but I trust that you understand, given this particular affliction, it is important that I can assure any guests that may be...
We're not going to be in town for much longer anyway, so you won't have to worry about it for long.
Okay. Yeah, if you just want to come down to the front desk around 9 o'clock, I can situate you with enough time that you shouldn't have too much discomfort before the night takes hold, as it were.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just going to walk up the stairs with my head hanging down.
I'm just gonna hang back a second and just say, Rivik, I really appreciate your compassion for this.
I knew there was a K in the name, just in the wrong place.
Of course, Lizzy, of course. I mean, you really should take him to the sanctum either today or tomorrow. See what they can do. I can't imagine he wants to stay like that.
I can't imagine that he does either, but we'll talk. We'll try and get him over there.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. And then I'll follow them.
You guys manage to make your way upstairs, and you find Derek and Poppy in the girls' room.
Agatha will, kind of shyly and apprehensively, approach Derek to see if there is still that sort of, mild hostility towards her.
So he has finished eating his pie. You can clearly see that there are, let's say, swipe marks from his hands on the on the blanket on his side of the bed, thankfully. But you could definitely see that he's eaten, at least. He has sort of sat there, and he's not shunning you, but he's doing that thing that children that don't want to admit they're wrong do. We're just kind of kicking his feet, punching the pillow. He's not saying anything, giving a greeting, but he's not get away from me.
So Agatha's gonna go over and just sit next to him, and just sort of turn to him. So, Derek, I kind of want to talk about what happened earlier. I know that I told you that anything that you have is yours, and I do still mean that. And I'm sorry how things went this morning with me having to take the wand off of you, but usually I wouldn't, but because it seemed like it was cursed, sort of like an anti-theft precaution, and you were starting to draw blood from your hand, so for your safety I had to take it from you and return it back to the store. Unless that happens for any future items, or any items that could possibly pose a threat to yourself or any of us, I don't intend on taking from you. However, if I do have to, I will always explain to you why. Now, thankfully, Nigel and Lizzy, they felt really bad about the situation, and because I don't have that much money, because obviously I had to repair my armor and all that kind of stuff, they went back and they brought the wand for you.
They bought, like they traded for it?
They did.
I have to trade them for it. Poppy said that if I want something and someone else has something, then I have to trade for it.
I think the intention, also above table, I realized that it was Nigel who solely paid, but I want to get you both brownie points.
Fine.
They wanted to give you this as a gift. So when someone
What's a
gives you
gift?
something as a gift, so when someone gives you something as a gift, you don't have to give something back. So, like any of the other stuff that I've given you, I've never expected anything in return. So that's always been a gift.
It's like when we give you food.
Food's a gift?
Sometimes when we buy it downstairs, it is.
Oh. So you give me lots of gifts.
Yeah, because we all care
To
about
eat.
you.
Oh. So I don't have to, and he's gonna dart his eyes towards Poppy. I don't have to trade for it?
This time.
Oh. I don't think anybody's ever given me something like that before. Not unless it hurt
Well.
first. But, yeah. Well, Nigel did give me the tools. The things that I use on the door.
Yeah, and that would
Yeah.
have been a gift.
And the Emma Bell.
Yeah, that was also a gift.
I
It's also a gift
forgot.
for
Shut
Agatha.
up, Michael. I'm trying to get to it. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So I could give. Do I have to give other people gifts too?
It's completely up to you. You don't have to.
Too.
Well, you give gifts because you care about people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'll remember.
Well.
And he's gonna use that. You know how like you sitting next to him on the bed in your armor, and he's just gonna kind of use the like dip in the and then to just slide down in next to you and be like, "I'm sorry, I didn't talk to you, Agatha."
You don't have to apologize. I don't blame you. I didn't properly explain everything. It was kind of just me being so worried about you being hurt. So I just acted and didn't explain. And I'll also pull out of my bag the wand and hand it over to him.
Oh, that's shiny. Thank you, Agatha. And then he's gonna lean over and look at Nigel and Lizzy. Thank you for my stick!
You're welcome, little man.
And then he's gonna be looking at his stick and say, Poppy, you should really give Nigel the pearl. He's gonna like that one, right? You said he would.
Well, we're gonna hope he likes it.
You're
Hopefully.
giving him a gift because you like him.
Yeah. So we looked everywhere for your pearl. We couldn't find it, but Derek said he had some pearls, and so me and him worked on trading, and so I traded for this pearl. He didn't have a white one, I hope the color doesn't make a difference, but hopefully you can use this. And I'm just gonna hold it out, like in front of me.
Nigel, given
Mhm.
your history of thievery, you easily recognize this as a black pearl, 5 times the value of the pearl you had previously. It would still work for your purposes.
Yeah, I'm sure it would work perfectly. Thank you. I mean, yeah,
Well,
thank you.
it was kind of my fault that it got lost because I was going through your stuff. So
So, do you know where my cheese went?
I could neither confirm nor deny.
Hmm.
It may have went out the window though. And trust me, you don't want it back at this point. It's
Okay.
kind of a big melted mess down there.
Derek's
Thank
gonna
you.
pipe up from the other side of the bed. Some of it's stuck on Poppy's stick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
You
went.
You really did search everywhere then.
I did. I went down and I looked just in case it was stuck in the cheese. So
No, I think I appreciate it. Thank you. I will look after this one.
okay. Well, again, it was my fault. So I'm sorry and enjoy.
Thank you. Well, we better test to see if it works like it should. Has anyone got anything that needs to be identified?
You do.
I do. Did I not identify them already?
Did you?
Yeah, that's when I borrowed Agatha's pearl.
No, that was for identifying the wand.
I mean,
Wasn't it?
if you need something to test it with, and I'm just gonna pull that fishing rod off my back, you could formally look at this.
Okay. Great. Because I've used 2 spell slots and I'm sure I use them on 2 identifiers, so that's why I'm asking. Okay, yeah, I'll cast Identify on Lizzy's.
You tried to. I know you tried to use it on the wand before because it was cursed and you couldn't identify that it was cursed. And you wouldn't have had a pearl with you in the other place where you've been hiding the other item.
Yeah, but I thought when we got back to the inn,
You
and I
just
was
got
looking
back.
through my stuff. No, after
Oh,
I
right.
Letting
got
him
it,
borrow the pearl.
when I first borrowed the pearl, I'm sure I identified things because you said you want me to read it out. I said, yeah, you can read it out, it's
done.
fine.
Oh, that's right.
I'll
Okay,
check my
okay.
7 pages of notes.
That's fine then.
And then I borrowed the pearl a second time on the wand when we was out
Yeah.
on the street.
Okay.
Giant blue box, and you gel cast Identify on the cutlery.
Okay. And yeah, you already know what it
Remember,
is.
I
I mean, you
remember
can
90% of the stuff that
read.
involves me.
You got anything on you that needs it? You know.
I mean, I don't
Good
mind
looking out, though.
I don't mind identifying the fishing rod. Do you remember
Haven't
the
we-
name of the fishing rod?
It's called Riches.
I will cast Identify on Riches.
Because I think
That's my
Abby,
last spell
you
slot.
you investigate like you.
Yeah, I
Spin
never
a
had him
rest or whatever.
formally. I never
Yeah.
formally had him identify it, but I did do the rest for it. So I have the thing in my inventory, but
Okay.
he
you
wanted
wanna-
something to identify, so Lizzy provided.
So, Lizzy hands you her very nice fishing rod. You can clearly tell that it is called Riches. It is a short wooden rod that has a button and a crank. One end of the rod is hollow and holds a wound bundle of string with a hook on the end. It gives her advantage on survival checks made to forage while using the rod, as it helps to catch fish. In addition, when you forage while using the rod, you find the maximum amount of food possible. So, fish.
Good. I relay that all to, and that's it. You catch another fish with this rod, basically.
At least we won't go hungry. As long as there's water.
Mm-hmm.
Just shove that back in by my jab.
Shoot. Shoot. Excuse me. Oh.
Bless you.
And she's shoving it, and it's just, I really need to get a bag of holding. This is so much.
I'm feeling a little bit hungry, but before we go downstairs to eat, have you got something I can wear to hide my face a bit more? I mean, I don't want to put people off their food.
I only have things you would literally have to cut holes in.
I think the only thing I have is my handkerchief, and I don't know if it would work. I don't think it would be quite big enough.
What's wrong with your face?
Some people are a bit wary or scared of me because of the way I look.
Oh, yeah.
Unlike you, who looks like a little gentleman.
I do. I saw myself today. Very handsome, right, Poppy?
Very.
Yeah, we'll have to call you like Sir Derek or Master Derek because you just look like such a. You look like a nobleman. In your attire.
I'm a nobleman?
Well, you look like one.
Oh. Okay. Sir Derek, nobleman.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just have to suffer people staring at me then. It'll be fine. I'll get used to it.
I mean, I've got a disguise kit of a costume, but it doesn't have like a mask or anything. I do have makeup.
With that fur?
Not sure makeup would cover
Might
it
make it
up.
more presentable.
I've only got blankets and my ceremonial robe, so...
That's okay. It's fine.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. No, that's not gonna work.
I mean, oh, do you know what? I didn't think. I could ask Rivik if he's got something I can wear. Just to make me a bit more presentable. And so
I
get
can
my
look in the other rooms
so-
to see if anybody has something.
No.
They might not be using it. What if it's lost?
If it's in their room, behind a locked door, I'm going to say
It
it's
means-
probably not lost here.
But we could ask Rivik if he's got a lost and found.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe people have left stuff in their rooms when they've checked out.
I could go ask him.
We can
Okay.
all go ask him.
Come.
Oh yeah, Poppy. We was talking to Rivik about you.
Why would you do such a thing?
Well, he dropped his thing that he likes things in small packages.
That's
so,
true.
yeah, and so I put a good word in for you, and he's not interested in just a fling. He wants to like wine and dine a little bit as well. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So let's go get some food.
Yeah.
Derek's gonna pat Agatha on the leg. Don't worry, I got Nigel. He's gonna hop down off the bed, and he's gonna walk over towards Nigel, and he's gonna grab you like the that 2-finger thing. And he goes, "Don't worry, I'll ask Mr. Rivik for you. He'll say yes. People give me lots of things." and he's just gonna
Wait a
start.
minute. Derek, do you have anything that maybe Nijal could borrow?
Like
I
a
mean,
face covering thing.
something we could fashion into a face covering thing?
Well, I have the thing that Lizzy gave me as a blanket.
I don't know what that is.
Would that work?
Lizzy, would that work?
I mean, it was a black shirt.
You could have that. Agatha keeps me warm. You want that instead of going to ask Mr. Rivik?
No, we'll ask Mr. Rivik because he might have some.
I mean, it was something that
pants for
Lizzy
me to
found,
wear
and,
as well,
and she
sort of
left
these
it,
white
and
pink things.
I didn't want it to get caught
Where's
up
my
with
pants?
those.
They're a bit tight. There's not
Well,
there's not much room for movement.
The blanket she gave me is pretty. Hang on, and then he's just gonna reach in and he pulls out a black silk shirt. He goes, could wrap it around your head, maybe.
We'll try that first, but we'll ask Rivik at the same time, just in case.
I mean, it's got a face hole in it, and some string. Might look like you have floppy ears.
I mean, I've got ears already, so it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah, but the long parts, and he's gonna sort of like hang up his arms to be like the sleeves, and then he's just gonna pick up the shirt and sort of put it over his head to watch as the arms fall down like this. See? But then maybe you could take it and he's gonna grab one of the arms and just sort of like drape it over the front of his nose, but because he doesn't have a very long snout, it keeps falling off. And he goes, just like this. You could put it on like this. It might make it a little hard to eat food, but I can help you with that. I have a spoon.
Well, we can ask Rivik if he has anything, and then if not, we can use that. Or maybe we'll still need it because he won't have enough.
Okay.
But thank you, Sir Derek. I
Hey,
appreciate it.
there you go, Nijal. You could take the blanket face covering.
Thank you.
It's very soft.
It is very, very soft.
Okay. And he's gonna re-grab your fingers. We'll go ask Mr. Rivik. And he's just gonna start pulling you.
You, Sir Derek.
And he leads the way downstairs. But it's a very awkward trip down the stairs because he refuses to let go of your fingers. So he's kind of like hanging as he drops down to the next step each time. And you kind of just have to like go like this with your hand each time. Get down. And he gets down to the end and you see him take a big sigh of that's an ordeal for him. But he's like, don't worry, Nijal, I got you. Yeah, he's gonna drag you right up in front of where the counter is, but he can't see above it. And Mr. Rivik turns. He goes, "Oh, yes, sir. It's not quite evening yet. Were you looking to eat something?" And then from below the counter, you hear Dare go, "Ha ha!"
Would you like me to pick you
And
up?
Rivik, no, hang on. Rivik just goes, "Oh, hello." And there goes, we need a saw face covering for Mr. Nijal so that he can eat without people staring at him.
Very well said.
And Rivik goes, "Oh, yes, of course. I believe I could get something. What were you looking for? Something to cover everything, or just? Actually, you know what? I have the perfect thing. Hang here
and
one
if you can,
minute.
if you can I have some slightly looser fitting pants, please?
I probably have a pair of breeches. They're a little
That's
bit
fine.
they're a little bit small on me, but they should fit you. And feel free to keep them. They're quite old.
I'm worried if
can-
if I move too much, I'm going to rip the ones I'm wearing.
Because of your tail.
Please don't rip my pants.
That's why I kind of want to change out of them. I don't want to rip
He's gonna give a little
Appreciate that.
swish, and you're gonna see his own dragonborn tail. He's like, "Don't worry, might come with built-in pockets and other necessities."
Appreciate it, Rivik. Thank you.
Hang on, just a moment, and he's gonna go back into the back room areas. Takes him a couple minutes, but he comes back out. He's holding a pair of dark gray breeches, a white linen shirt, and then also a unfortunately yellow, but it's a sort of a
Scarf.
like a scarf thing, but it has like a section that attaches like a veil over the front. So for you, it would sort of like hang down over your muzzle, but it is opaque in nature, so it wouldn't be visible.
Okay.
And he goes, the color's a bit garish, but
it suits its purposes. That's all that matters.
of course.
Well, I'll go up and change if you want to all find us a table and order some food for lunch.
Sure.
Sounds great. I shall take the clothes and I'll head back up and change.
When Nigel leaves, Derek is stood still in front of the desk. Ruby goes, yes, young one. What did you need? Something else? And he goes, cheese. Mr. Nigel likes a lot of cheese. If he could have some cheese for lunch, please. And I have things to trade for it, or I don't know if you would give it to him as a gift, but otherwise, I could trade for it. I have the coins things that Poppy said that people will take, and I can give you coins for it. And Rivik kind of chuckles to himself and goes, "Of course, I will have someone come out and bring a platter of cheese for Miss Nigel. It's not a problem." And Derek goes, "Good. And he turns and looks at Agatha and walks over and then grabs her fingers and he says, "I've taken care of Nigel."
In what way?
He's gonna have cheese, and I got him a face covering, and so now he doesn't have to scare people, and he can eat cheese and have lunch.
Oh, well done. That's very nice of you.
I told you, people just give me things and they agree when I ask them. Mr. Ratton always said I was really good at that.
You do have that charm.
I'm really hungry though. All I had was one pie today.
Well, we're here to get some lunch, so let's get something. Get you fed.
Okay.
We'll head over to whichever table the others have chosen.
You did so good, Derek. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks. I'm ready for my lunch. And he has grabbed a spoon from the table. Not his spoon, another spoon. And he goes, they're going to bring a plate of cheese.
Just cheese? Is that all we're getting? Is cheese?
Oh,
I
we can
said
get
for-
more than that.
I said for
Yeah.
Nigel.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's,
Was I supposed to order for everybody?
Oh no.
No.
No need to.
Can I have more than just cheese?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I just wasn't feeling cheese after our earlier experience.
No?
Are they gonna give
what
him the
happened?
same cheese that was outside? That doesn't look very nice.
No, we'll make sure it's
No.
not the same. No.
Okay. The Dragon Man didn't seem like he would give him stinky cheese.
No. I trust he wouldn't do that.
Okay. Unless you're ordering something specific, I could say that you get average lunch fare, costing 5 silver a piece, along with some drinks. If you'd like to remove 5 silver.
Sounds great to me.
I'll
Mhm.
remove 10 'cause I'll also pay for Derek.
Okay. The waitress also advises you that the very large platter of cheese is 1 gold. They're not like high-end cheeses, but it's, general cheeses.
I'll pay for
There's a,
that
bit,
as well.
there's a bit of a demand for cheese at the moment, so inflation.
Derek has,
Yeah.
Derek has reached into his vest and is holding a gold piece, very, very proudly, with both hands. He says, "This is for the cheese." And the waitress looks at it. Oh, and looks sort of at Agatha, like,
He said he
of
was paying.
of course, sir. Thank you so much. I do hope you enjoy your cheese. And Derek says, "It's for Nicho. He likes a lot of cheese."
Oh my god.
She says, "Oh, of course. I understand liking a specific food or food group. I sure hope that he enjoys his cheese." And Derek's like, "He's probably gonna eat it all. He said he was really hungry." and Louis said, "Of course, sir. Of course. Well, enjoy your food." I say by that time you've probably been able to change Nigel and
Thank you.
calm down.
I take my seat.
Derek was so kind and ordered and paid for a platter of cheese for you.
Did he now? Did you buy this for me, Derek?
Yes? Well, I traded for it.
All traded. Thank you very much.
But I'm giving it to you as a gift. And he's just gonna, from his seat, push the platter more towards you.
Damn this little raccoon.
Getting you in the feels, is he?
He's so stinking cute.
Ah,
I'm just gonna nod and not say nothing that time. We got a job from the guild.
oh yeah?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
So, someone came over to the guild to bring to their attention potentially a suspicious fundraiser that's happening. And it's for a deity that this individual doesn't seem to know. So they kind of just want it checked out.
Okay.
Also, the reward's a little interesting, so I'm kind of curious who posted it. It's only 50 gold, but also a favor.
Posted by an EE.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in my experience, a favor is worth a lot more than gold sometimes.
Yes.
True.
So, is this fundraiser going on now?
I'd assume so. When we're done with food, I might actually go and talk to Rivik and see if he's heard of any fundraisers. And see
In
if
the
he knows.
north.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll have time
Think-
to possibly head over there
Seven.
I
today?
think so.
Okay.
I mean,
I
it's
mean-
only lunchtime.
I know, but
If we need to, 2 of us can always head back. One of us can always go back with you if we're out too late.
I just don't want to hurt anyone unnecessarily. That's all.
So do we have like a time frame on when you might go, off feral?
I
Again.
mean,
Goodness.
What was that?
When the moon is up.
Okay. Like as
I believe
it's
that's when it
rising?
crests. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's see. Can I roll to see if I know exactly when?
I'd say you can safely say that moonrise is generally a couple hours after sunset. I mean, you know when the moon rose yesterday.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're trying to guess based on the time of year it is. It's safe to say that you know roughly that sometime around 8, 9, 10, the moon should hit its apex. 12 being the absolute. But, I mean, safety cushion.
Yeah. Oh, probably, I would say we want to be in position by 8 or 9.
And so what's the plan? Did y'all get the restraints that you all went for?
We did, and Rivik offered the cellar as well.
Oh.
and some chains.
Mm-hmm. Attached to the wall.
That doesn't surprise me. Well.
Oh, side note, completely off topic. Well, kind of, but not. Lizzy was hoping you can explain to her what a kink is.
A kink.
Yeah, you know when someone has a kink for something?
Like, for you,
I was
Poppy,
talking
with
to
anything
Rivik
that has a
about
tail.
you.
I mean,
Excuse
really,
me?
anything with a pulse, really.
Pulse optional.
Wow. Hey, I have not went across that line that you know of. A kink is just a preference on something that makes you feel good or makes somebody else feel good. We really need to take that field trip.
So Nigel's kink is cheese?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
All the
Mine would be fighting.
Yours would be what? Sorry?
Fighting.
I was gonna say working out is probably your kink.
She likes it rough, in other words.
Early in
It's
the morning.
mostly just so that I'm not. I don't really like working out. It's just. It makes it hit, there's more power behind the fist. Oh, I got Poppy with it. Yes.
I think
Oh, good lord.
I got Poppy with that one. I'm so happy.
you got all three of them with it. Uni had a whole.
Poppy would probably fall out of the chair. I'm not gonna lie. She's like, oh my god. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. So this food looks really good. I think I'm going to eat now. And I'm just gonna grab whatever's closest to me and just eat it.
Sounds good.
As long as it's not cheese.
Above table, this is absolutely one of my favorite character choices.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Killing me.
Alright, so how long do you guys spend eating.
I don't think we would spend too long.
Until all my cheese is gone.
You can
Say
take it in
3
a to-go
seconds.
box.
I mean, it's not going to take me long to eat.
I'd say like 45 minutes tops.
Yeah, we'll chat and make small talk.
Okay, so let's say by the time you guys finish lunch, it's about just before 2 o'clock.
So are we gonna go ahead and go check out this fundraiser, or what do you all want to do? Do we have a game plan on how to approach this?
We need to get a rough idea where it is first. We just
Uh-huh.
know it's in the north area.
Maybe. Ask.
For anybody listening, that was just Michael's daughter making a noise in her sleep.
He snuck into my bed.
Oh.
She tends to make noises and talk in her sleep.
So when we're talking north, are we talking still within the city or
Mhm.
outside of the city?
No, it's within the city limits.
Okay.
I mean, we can ask, like Agatha said, we can ask Rivik. Or
Yeah.
maybe if he's seen or heard anything, get a general idea on the area.
Okay.
I'll go talk to him now. Agatha will get from the table and head over to the bar, assuming he's still around that area.
Mm-hmm.
Rivik, kind of an odd question. You wouldn't have possibly heard about any fundraisers happening in the city?
Yeah. I think, where was it? Just below the herbalist, you've got sort of more of a leafy type building. They've decor, but they have today. I think tomorrow. I don't know if it's 3 days. It might only be 2, but definitely today and tomorrow. They've got sort of it's a fundraiser. I don't know what it's for, but I know a lot of the like nobler people in the area are attending some religious thing. They're looking for money for, I don't know, to feed the hungry, something like that. I imagine. It's not something the Sanctum is doing, so I don't know what it's for, but it's there.
Okay.
I don't think you need an invitation. But I know they wanted to start before the festival, but there just wasn't space.
Understandable. The festival was a lot. Very great, but definitely a lot busier. Appreciate the information.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we'll go and check it out.
You may not want to bring your afflicted friend with you.
Any reason why?
I don't know if anyone else has seen a lot of him. People of a certain, let's say, rank tend to be a little bit more wary of people with his condition, to the point where they might not let him in if it is a closed type function.
I mean, you said there was no need for an invite, so I wouldn't assume it'd be closed.
Yeah. You ever go into like a really fancy restaurant and you're not really dressed the part, and then you're asked to leave?
I've personally never experienced that, but I am aware of it, yes.
I have. It's not very nice. I don't want him to feel that way.
Okay. I mean, I'll let him know, just so feelings are saved.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we'll still go check it out. We'll see what the reception is like.
Okay. Well, just wanted to give you a fair warning and all.
No, super appreciate it. It's good to know.
He will give you directions towards this building here, next to the butcher.
Okie dokie. I'll head back over to the group. So just finished talking with Rivik. He had actually heard of a fundraiser. Wasn't too clear about what exactly it was for. He assumed to feed the poor. It's like a leafy building, he described it as. He gave me the directions, so I can take us there. Apparently there are nobles that are going to be there. And he also gave me a fair warning, Nigel, that you might not be welcomed in your current state. I said we'd still go there and see what the reception was like, because...
I mean, if not, I might be able to find other ways to still get inside unseen.
Potentially. I mean, it is broad daylight, and you're not your small little self anymore.
Kind
Yeah,
of
and I've
draw a
got this-
lot of attention.
And I've got this bright yellow on me as well. It's probably not the best attire.
Yeah.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah,
Pink's not looking
exactly.
so bad now, is it?
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. I might be able to help you. Hang on. Now that I think about this.
Also above table, the way I was imagining the pink pants were like, you know, those god awful 3/4 length like capri pants that like
Yeah, and on him,
some
that's what they
businessmen
look
would
like.
wear. Yeah,
On
some
him,
business
that's what they
would wear
look
with
like,
like
yeah.
a kitten heel. That's all I was imagining.
Yeah.
A ratting pink capris and a kitten heel.
He's not even been given shoes yet. He's still in
know,
his
but
regular feet.
It's just how my brain was going.
He didn't even buy shoes. He said
Shoes.
no to shoes.
No.
Can
His
I
nice and
use-
thoughts anymore?
Prestidigitation to change the color of his face covering. I mean, it only lasts for an hour, but it says it can change.
Ooh,
the
that's
color,
a
small
good
mark,
use of
hair.
prestidigitation.
Let me just double check.
Poppy with these clutch spell uses.
Psycho very much.
Why did you look it up? I'm going to go peek quickly.
Okay.
I will say, because you have to stay within 10 feet, yes, it would last for an hour, but the second you move more than 10 feet away from Nigel, it breaks.
You could hold
Oh
hands on
darn.
him.
Oh darn, I have to stay close to Nigel. Darn. Okay. I'll help him with his poor yellow mask. When he gets back, I'll change it to the same colors as Rich's.
Still got a white shirt on.
There's only so much I can do.
Yeah. All right.
Get rid of the yellow. get rid of the
We will take a quick break right now just because it is getting towards
Okay.
the 2-hour mark and Nigel has popped off for a hot minute. To everybody watching, thank you so much. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Okay? Stay tuned. Alright, we're back.
So are you.
So, continue where we left off. Y'all are deciding to go places.
If you want me to, Nigel, I can change the color of this to kind of blend in a little bit better, match, so you don't look like a walking yellow flag.
Sure, that'd be nice.
Well, you'll have to stay close, so you can't wander off without me, just so you know. If you're gonna sneak off, you're gonna have to let me know so I can sneak off with you. You're gonna have a yellow mask again.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. So I will do my thing and I'll make it match your pants. Or do you want it to match your fur? Which one?
Do you know what? I'll let you pick as you're casting the spell.
Okay. Well, we're gonna match your pants then.
What
So
colour are my
dark
pants
gray.
again?
Dark gray.
Dark gray.
I'm all in
So
dark
not
gray.
much. Yeah.
It's pretty close to your fur anyways, being black, so.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And when you say close, how close do I have to be?
I mean, no more than like 10 steps away. My steps, not your steps.
It's just to be safe, I should stand directly beside you. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I didn't say that, but sure.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Okay.
I'll stand directly beside Puppy.
In my head, all I heard was, in the middle of the night.
Okay. Poppy's straight ahead.
Agatha, before you guys leave the table and the waitress hasn't yet cleared all of the dishes, Derek leans over and he says, "Do I have to trade for the spoon?"
Can anyone see you? Other than me?
If I do it where nobody can see me, can I have it? It's a gift.
To who?
Me.
I think this time we'll let them keep their spoons. I know I've seen you pocket at least one, so now you've got a spoon.
Fine. Next time?
Maybe. If you do it very sneakily.
Like Nigel.
Yes. Well, old Nigel, not new Nigel.
Okay.
Okay.
If I'm very sneaky, I can have spoons as gifts.
One spoon. I haven't agreed to multiple spoons.
So the next spoon that I want, I can have it as a gift if I'm sneaky.
And I give approval.
What if you're not
We
there?
don't want to... If one of the others is there and they give approval.
Okay. What if I'm by myself?
Then I would be very concerned that you're by yourself and you should be finding me, not a spoon.
But what if I give the spoon to myself as a gift and then come find you?
Come find me first.
But then I have to leave the spoon behind.
thankfully spoons don't have legs, so they don't usually move by themselves.
So, okay. Okay. I'm waving to Shane. Tell your husband to wave. There it is. There we go.
Have you bought snacks for everyone?
Yeah. Where's my Burger King?
What do you get us? What do you get us?
That's
Is that
Hardee's,
Burger King?
isn't it? It looks like Hardee's. I
Is
think.
it Harvey's?
It's Hardee's, yeah.
Oh,
What's
Hardee's. I don't know what that is.
Hardee's. It's. I don't know how to describe Hardee's.
Is
It's
it like Burger King?
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of.
Okay,
They have like burgers, chicken. It's almost like if like Burger King and Arby's had a baby.
Yeah. There
I
you
also
go.
don't know what Arby's is. I've only ever had.
They do, like,
Chick-fil-A
roast beef
and,
sandwiches.
I don't like
um,
Arby's.
Whataburger. That's the only two I've had when I was in the US.
This raccoon is gonna
Yeah.
have a whole "I was in blank" of the. What does that mean, Abby?
Like, I was in this state. I was in that state. I got this one here.
Oh, so in the States, like souvenir shops, like when you're taking road trips and stuff, like at gas stations or like rest stops,
Oh, I
they'll
got
have
you.
a spoon with like the state name. My mom has like
Kindergarten.
this shelf thing that you can hang them on, and they're fucking like teaspoon size.
Yes.
All right, cool. You can leave with the rest of them now.
And I will lead the group to Meow, where Rivik directed me to earlier.
Okay. So, are you going by yourself to this place? Are you taking
Going
other people
all
with
of
you?
them.
Okay.
That's why I said
We're
I'll
all
lead the
going.
group.
Yeah, he's so
Okay.
leading the group. Don't get too far ahead of me, need you.
I thought you said
Remember.
leaving, and I was like, oh, okay.
I
No.
won't.
Lead.
I'll stay by your side.
Okay. Where did Nichel go?
We're already over at the place.
I know, but
He's
Oh, there
right
it
in
is.
front of Poppy.
I didn't see him for a
He's blending in
second.
Very well.
He's right by my side.
The
So,
only time he will be sneaky is on this map.
you guys approach a building. It is Agatha and Nijal, and those of you that have been around the butcher shop or the cheese shop, which is what you passed by here, this building right next to you in between.
Funny enough, didn't I check the green area when we were looking for the dog?
You
R.I.P.
did.
Greg.
You did. 100% you have checked inside this area before. But the buildings surround it seem to be like gathering places. Like, you know how you can like rent out a hall or that kind of thing. And you can see as you come into this area that there are quite a few people heading into this building right here through the north side entrance there. They all seem to be quite well dressed. You see there are a few people clad in what look like some kind of black and red robes, sort of doing that like ushering thing. They're speaking to each other, leading them inside the building.
Do I recognize these robes at all from my religious knowledge?
You can roll a religion check.
Why can't religion be wisdom? What's my religion? Oh, +4. 23.
I will say, because of the distance you are from the doorway, you don't quite get you don't see any symbols particularly, but that color arrangement is not one you recognize as any of the existing religious orders that wear like black and red. Seems sort of out of place, quite daunting in a way in their choice of colors. Generally speaking, any of the other religious orders would wear, like they might wear black, but they would have it as a secondary color, or it's on part of their war garb. None of these people look like they have any kind of like war chainmail or anything like that. So it seems a bit odd for them to be wearing it.
Are there, as we're like looking around the space, is there anyone like handing out flyers or anything?
No one's handing out flyers, but you do see on the other side that there are a couple of more people clad in that same coloring on the street here.
Are they saying anything?
You can see that it's like one of those people when they try and talk to somebody as they pass by.
I want to go over, but I gotta take Nijel with me, and that's not.
Well, you can take me with you.
Well, I'm gonna come as well. I wanted to do the same, but I could see he wanted to say something, so I was like,
Yeah, no, I just kind of want to walk over there and see if they're like trying to like get people to go in, see what they're saying, what their sales pitch is as we walk by.
Okay. So which direction are you walking through? The center yard, or are you going around south and north of the buildings?
I think I want to go around the south and come up like
On the
we're
left side?
coming from somewhere else. Yeah.
Okay. Is everybody else going with you guys, or are you just going just you and
Yeah.
Nijel?
yeah, I'll join them.
Lizzy, you going?
Yeah, I'll go.
Um,
I'll hang towards the back a little bit though.
While as we're walking around, can I just have like, as I'm walking around, can I just look to see of any ways, if I need to sneak in?
You can roll a perception check.
I'll get advantage on perception. A 19.
19. So, as you are passing by the south side, you can see that on this section is a closed door. Above it is a window, but you also spot on the alleyway to the right side here that there looks to be some kind of like servant's entrance, or it's like sort of hidden into the recess of the building on that side. It's a very narrow alley to get in there, but potentially you could try that way. There are no windows on that side, so you don't know where you'd be coming in at.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys round the corner, you can hear these two figures in these black robes with red stylings on it, talking to people as they pass by. Do any of you observe them for a bit, or do you walk right up to them?
I walk past them. I'm not really wanting to stop, but I'm just trying to see if they're like, you know, bring us your hunger, or you know, come throw money at us, but whatever they're saying.
Okay. Is everybody else just walking right past along with them?
Unless they
I'm hanging like at the back of the group, like meandering. I'm probably observing before I walk past.
unless they directly approach Agatha, I'll follow suit with Poppy.
Okay. So, I will say to those of you walking past first, you can hear them speaking about someone with divine wisdom, someone who can assure their path in life, sort of giving that kind of vibe to people. Lizzy, I will say that you can notice, if you want to roll I would say perception check.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Okay. As you take a second to step back and wait, 30 seconds to a minute before following the rest, you sort of take in the people in these robes, as well as the people they're talking to. And you can see that they are speaking directly to people of means, like high-end merchants, people that look like they have money. They're almost not even paying attention to people that don't seem like they would have a lot of money. And as you watch as the other three and Derek go by, you can see one of them is speaking with what looks like a relatively wealthy merchant. And you notice that he catches sight of Agatha's armor. You can try insight if you'd like to see the reaction, if you can try and see the look.
Okay, that's not as good. That's a 14.
Okay.
Yeah, 14.
I would say you could sort of see a pause. And you could see, when someone they catches something in their eye and they almost stop speaking because they're not necessarily, you can't tell if he's surprised or not, but just something about Agatha's armor gives him enough pause where it breaks his line of thought. And then you can just see him shake his head and turn back to attention to the merchant in front of him and continuing with the sort of speech. At one point, you could see them point towards the entrance to the area that Rivik had said has a event going on. And the other three, as you're just passing, you can hear them also say towards the end of your hearing range, saying that their leader will give a speech shortly, if anyone would like to hear it. Sort of hear the divine edict, as it were.
I know we said that there were colors. Did we say there was any image or symbols on any of this?
You would have to stop and be close enough to see any imagery. Just from a quick walk past, you don't notice anything in particular.
Did I notice anything when I was observing them?
Not from behind.
Okay. Okay, so they were in front facing. Okay. Thank you.
And nothing would have caught Agatha's eye.
You said you were walking past?
Yeah.
Not enough that you'd have to stop and really take a look.
Okay.
Where do you guys walk to?
I'm just
gonna
walking them around to the next corner.
Just so I know where you're at.
If I wanted to whisper something to Poppy, can I do it in a DM?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Slide into my DMs.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
You should have heard what she said when you walked away.
Mm-hmm.
Lord. The anticipation's killing me here.
I've sent it.
It says you're still typing on my end.
Really? I've sent it.
Yeah. Oh, my Discord's just being dumb. Here, we'll just cheat. Okay. So we want to do another lap. I think we turn around, go back. Alright.
I'm sticking to your side. I'm not moving.
Okay. So I'm gonna wait just a couple minutes because I don't want them to think that we're just turning right around and coming back. But I definitely want to come back and like stop about here and I don't know, act like I'm looking for something in my bag and see if they approach.
I guess that you probably see them glance in your direction, but they don't sort of reach out to you the way that they have with other people. They're not rebuffing you, they're just not actively grabbing your attention they have with other people in the street.
I'm gonna walk up to one of them and just be like, "I'm so sorry to bother you. I'm not from around here. And are you from around here? Are you familiar with the town? I'm trying to find my way to an inn."
An inn, I believe there's one, just in the easterly direction there. Red roof. I think you can actually see it, just over the edge of the building there. If you walk around to the front, south side, you should be able to see it.
Oh, okay. I probably just took a wrong turn. I'm horrible at directions. What's going on here?
Oh, well, we have a sort of event held by members of our congregation in reverence to our goddess. We are looking for donations to help our cause. I'm not sure if you yourself, are you religious?
Used to be. I kind of had a falling out with my previous religion, and
that's understandable. Many of the supposed gods that others worship have done nothing for them. I mean, can they be gods if they, lack the will or power to aid those who are most devout?
I mean, so can I ask who you all are?
Our goddess needs no name. We revere her presence in and of itself. If you would like to learn a bit more, our elder is about to give a speech just in the building over here.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Wonderful.
And if you find it in your heart to be a generous a donation to our cause would not go amiss.
I understand. Yes, I would definitely be interested in coming in.
Well, the door is open.
Well, thank you. You've been so helpful. And then
of course, he is gonna look at Nigel though. It's all right. Those afflicted can be cured.
Oh, he's with me. He's my bodyguard.
Strange bodyguard to keep given these times, but
Well, I mean, would you want to mess with that?
not during this cycle.
I promise he's very well behaved though. He will not cause any problems
As I said,
unless I'm threatened.
those afflicted can be cured.
Well, we would definitely be willing to hear your message on that.
Of course.
Thank you so much, and we'll make our way to the door.
Okay. Agatha, are you going with them at all, or are you hanging back?
While Poppy was doing that, I would have flagged Agatha down as they were coming back to me to kind of share with her what I saw about their reaction to her armor and that they seem to be talking to those fancier dressed than us.
So Agatha will head over to Lizzy after being flagged, and obviously she'll share this information.
Hmm.
And I'll kind of just look down and I'm like, do you know what? Was it like a weird look or anything?
Seems surprised.
I mean, nothing.
And I'm gonna lean in really close to Agatha. If you were an accused religious gathering, would you want someone in the cloth snooping around?
Right. That's, yeah. I wonder if they'd even let me in.
It's only one way to find out. We could try together.
We could, or I could quickly run back to the inn and put my dress on.
I mean, if you don't think you'll need your armor.
I think in the pyramid I proved to be quite useful without my armor.
For other people with you, sure.
Look, I kept them healed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? No, I'll keep my armor on just in case.
To you?
Yeah. If they let me in, they'll let me in. If they don't, then if I hear anything, just shout for me. So I guess the three of us will make our way also to see if we can get in.
Okay. Excuse me. So, I will move everyone to the map that is already inside first. Scroll up here. Ooh. So, Nigel and Poppy, although you get some odd looks when you first enter, when you enter in through the front door, there is a sort of a guard standing there with,
How do we change our map so we see that?
I will change it for you when you've entered.
Okay.
You pass by a guard who's in similar dark armor with red colorations on it. He does look armed. He holds a weapon at his side, but he doesn't take it out to stop your entry. The few minutes later, when Agatha and Lizzy walk through the door, he steps in front of Agatha. I'm sorry, we cannot have non-believers at this function, and he's going to look directly at your symbol of Twella on your armor.
I thought this was open to everyone. I'm only here to learn. I take pride in knowing of all religions.
If you are willing not to speak of your and you could say he's having difficulty like he wants to say something along the lines of like misguided beliefs, but he also doesn't want to be offensive. So he goes, your inclinations, as it were. And again, he'll look at your symbol to Twella. I can allow you brief entry.
That's fine. I'm only here to learn.
Okay. And he will step back, but he is watching you as you entree. You all enter this large courtyard area. The ceiling above you is made of glass, so there is natural light coming through. There's several different nobles, men, women, elves, human, different races, that kind of thing. Scattered amongst the guests are other people that are also in some of the same armor as the gentleman that was at the front door. One second, there we go. And also others that look to be almost like acolytes, right? So not Agatha, you would sort of have that sense that they are younger members of whatever order this might be. To the east, you do see a older gentleman in what looks like robes of a little bit more refinement, and his age, and given the fact that he has what looks like two guards with him, as well as some other younger people with him, he seems to hold the most authority of those garbed in this type of wear. I will also say that when you were barred at the door by the first one, you noticed a kind of oddly stitched heart on part of his clothing.
Would Agatha know this at all?
Yep.
Would Poppy?
No. I think Agatha would be the one to readily recognize
Okay.
what it is.
Not in my info sheet. There's something similar.
Mm-hmm.
And now I see something else, you fucking bitch. Yeah, what I have in my notes, it's similar, but not quite the same.
Mm-hmm. So I'm telling you, it's similar.
Okay.
It may seem odd that like your symbol of 12 is quite prominent. This symbol on his almost looks like it's hidden. So like the stitching is almost the same color as the fabric itself. So it's like it's there, but it's not quite as in your face.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm being watched right
Would
now.
you
So.
would you like to roll anything to try and get a vibe, a sense, something like that?
I'm down for a vibe check.
I'd love to, but I doubt I know what it is.
I really think I'm gonna try anyway.
Do you want to try and see if you think that what you think it is what it is?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just have you roll an intelligence check to see if you could put 2 and 2 together.
$17.
I would say, given the information that you have right now, it's sort of like 60-40. You're not sure. But based on the fact that outside you heard them reference a goddess, there's that weird-looking heart.
Wouldn't say her name.
Yeah, it's things are adding up. They're not quite there yet, but you, I would think, maybe feel a bit uneasy.
There's a few alarm bells going off.
Yeah, couple of red flags. I would say the only person in here that looks out of place would be a tabaxi woman on the far left side of the room there. She seems to be wearing leather armor, quite tall, tiger type coloring, and she leans against some of the stonework with her arms folded, a bow on her back, as she's surveying the people within.
Where I am, can I work out what kind of bow it is?
Why do you need to know what kind of bow it is?
Because depending on if I can work out what kind of bow it is and what it looks like, I might know who the person is.
I would say not from your vantage point because she's facing out, so her bow is behind her back.
That's fine. I'm just trying to find my note on the name I wrote down.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It was only said in like 4 sessions. Repeatedly.
But I am terrible with names.
It's true, but you remembered you remembered the description.
I remember what things look like more than I do remember names.
I think it started with an M.
Don't help him.
Oh, but I am helping him. Would I have noticed, or were you trying to look over at her stealthily there, Nijo?
Just looking around the room. Maybe I didn't write it down. I thought I did.
So, are you all just stumbling at the front of the room, or are you moving about, or what you doing?
I was waiting for them to move there since they got here first before I decide where I'm going.
Well, I was going to go one direction, but I think I want to just move to like here.
Take a knee gel with you.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
stick by. Sorry.
Nope, you're good.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. If I see them there as we enter, then I'm probably posting up like over here because I heard what they said to Agatha. And just keep us towards the back of the room.
Okay. So in this instance, Abby, the right side is where the like guy that's about to give a speech is. So that would be considered
okay,
the front
okay.
of the room.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll put us over here by them then. Just trying to spread us out, but that won't work.
I mean, you could go up to the front and listen intently as the speech is given.
Not with what they said to Agatha. I don't want her like up front, right? Because they told her to be like not talk. So as a sign of good faith, you know, post us up somewhere, not like particularly around the other visitors, somewhere where they won't really have a reason to think she's doing anything.
Mm-hmm. Agatha, are you doing anything other than just standing?
Oh, you're moving us.
I didn't move you.
Yeah,
They
I
move
know.
themselves.
I can't.
I
move
started
now.
moving towards the back of the room, yeah.
Wait. There we go. Sorry, I was on the wrong thing. I was doing sneaky text on the page.
That's annoying.
Probably gonna just
You
hang
bitch.
out over here.
Okay. And I'll stay with Agatha. Probably more on this side then.
Do you greet Nigel and Poppy as you enter, or just walk past them?
I'll probably just nod at them as I walk past them.
Okay. You guys doing anything else, or are you waiting for the speech?
I think I'm just kind of waiting to see if anybody else walks in.
Did Agatha notice the tabaxi?
Yeah, she's standing by herself. It's hard not to notice her.
Is everyone looking in the same direction?
No, so you can sort of see clusters of people that are all having like conversations amongst themselves. Some of them every so often do look towards that east side of the room. You could feel a kind of like anticipatory tension in the air, like they're waiting for whatever this speech is to start.
I'll say it now. When he starts his speech and everyone's looking in his direction, can I try with my invisible mage hand pickpocket this person right here?
Which one?
This one right here.
Okay,
The dice told me to, so.
it's fine. Give me a second. Can you roll me a sleight of hand? Okay. Oh, excuse me. Can you roll me a d12?
That'd be 9.
you managed to steal something. I'm going to tell you what it is.
The dice let me pick someone's pocket today.
When your mage hand grabs it, what do you do with it? It's small, the item that you've stolen. But I'd say you don't know what it is till you get it back, right? So
Yeah.
what is your inclination to do with it?
Like I always do, I'll just move the mage hand once it's invisible, the item, and just place it in my own pocket without looking.
Okay, I will say that you don't know what it is yet then.
Yeah.
But you feel the weight of whatever it is. It's not heavy, but it's small, irregularly shaped, and now in your pocket. Okay.
Can Agatha maybe go and talk to the tabaxi?
Yeah.
It's gonna approach. Hey there. Pleasure to meet you. Is it your first time here?
She kind of looks at you with an assessing gaze and notes your armor, notes Derek. Not the first time in the city. It's an interesting place you've chosen to turn up at.
I'm just here on learning purposes and just wanted to go and talk to people, see what I could learn.
Not sure it's the kind of lessons you want to learn.
How so?
I can't say overly much, but I have a concern about what's happening here.
I kind of lean a little bit closer. Not weirdly close. Just be like, glad I'm not the only one.
She's gonna like side glance at Derek and say, might not be safe to keep small creatures here.
Don't worry. I'll protect him with my life. Wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't be the first time I saw collateral damage.
Appreciate the warning.
I'm surprised they let you in.
I had to be with some persuasion. I convinced him that I was here to learn about other religions. But I can already feel the heat of their eyes on the back of my head right now.
She's gonna just lean slightly to one side. Like, oh yeah. Guy at the front's not taking his eyes off you.
Nope. Not at all.
He didn't seem too impressed when I wanted to come in either. I think maybe I don't have the same sort of poshness as the other attendees. And she sort of like lifts her heads and points towards like all these other more finely dressed people compared to her own rather simple others.
It is interesting to see so many in such refinery here.
Well, usually they stick south side of the city. You know, closer to the estate.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit odd for them to come up this way, but not unheard of.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm Agatha, and it was a pleasure talking to someone who seems a bit more normal.
She raises a pod hand to her chest. Marin. Do you know that smirk on your face, where you're like, knew it?
I mean, Tabaxi with a bow. The Tabaxi we've seen in 22 sessions.
I just want to say that when I saw Agatha walking that way, I didn't want to cut the flow off though. So I would have turned to Nigel and I would have like positioned him so he could look over me and act like I'm fussing over his shirt, trying to straighten it up so he could have a better look at what was happening while I was looking at the doorway.
Okay.
Just to see if we happen to see anything.
Okay.
Keep an eye on things.
So I would position you more like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So as you guys are sort of taking stock of different things in the room, Nigel is concentrating on thieving. Agatha's making friends, heeding warnings. Lizzy's keeping an eye out for her own pickpockets.
Hey, Lizzy is. I'm not as concerned about a pickpocket, like where I'm standing, but she's definitely like how she's on the street. Like she's just looking at everything, like assessing where all these people who are finely dressed are standing, taking in where all of the like culty people are standing. My mind's not hers.
You all hear what sounds like a small gong, like someone that like has one of those handheld ones. And you could tell that the younger acolyte type people that are on this site here, one of them is holding up one such object, and is sort of bringing attention to the fact that this elder would like to say words as he steps forward. You can see several people sort of make their way closer. They start moving. You can hear like excited chatter from people as they all move to stand closer to what is going on over here. Marin gets up from her little post there, nods towards you, Agatha, and sort of makes her way just sort of on like the outskirts. She's not very close up, but sort of within a vantage point, as it were. Some of the guards and other members in this clothing sort of separate themselves from the crowd, taking up certain positions around as everyone is moving forward. And so this conglomeration of nobles, those of more wealth than your average traveler, present themselves in front of this man who seems to exude a presence of his own. He's got like gray hair. Seems like mid-50s. He's got a sort of congenial face with a bit of mystery to it. He keeps his hands folded gently in front of him, seen by all, and he gives a kind of tries to give a kind of like trustworthy sort of presence that seems to ease those directly before him. And you see people smile when he smiles at them, that kind of thing. And he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed patrons," and you can see nods towards a few of the people that are gathered, as if to suggest perhaps that they have already given money to whatever cause it is. I come before you with a humble plea for your support in honoring a force unlike any other. Our goddess of truth, whose wisdom transcends mortal understanding. She is a being of pure light, capable of hearing the deepest prayers of the faithful and granting answers that transform your lives. I myself have been touched by her generosity. In these uncertain times, only she can offer guidance we as a people so desperately seek. Your generous contributions aid in us spreading her goodwill amongst others. Your aid will be a sacred offering. It will also bind you to her divine favor, ensuring that your prayers are answered in ways you never dreamed possible, that no other god pretends to be able to do. Please, join us in this holy cause, and may her truth illuminate your path forever. And as he finishes his speech, and the little gong sound, you have a couple of pleasant claps from everyone. Please, if you have any contributions to make, it will help us in our cause and bringing the word to those truly in need. Any spellcaster in the group, could you please do a perception check? Sorry, Lizzy.
19.
19.
Also a 19.
Oh no.
It's not like she's not perceptive or anything.
So I will say you all probably get or feel a sense wash over you. Nothing that quite feels wrong, but just like you can feel a hum of power. You don't know what's like what causes it, where it's coming from, but something magical has happened. I will say to Agatha, you almost get a sense that whatever it is, it's perverse in a religious sense. Like, it's not divine at all, like in the way that your power is divine magic. It's nothing divine about whatever it is that you just felt. But you all watch as several people walk up and willingly hand over what seems to be a great deal of gold. You can also see that there are some people, as they pass over their gold, that they hold out an outstretched hand, and you watch as the elder, whoever he may be, put his hand over theirs. Some of them seem to grit their teeth a bit, and then as soon as they've sort of had that exchange, their body relaxes. There's a bit of tension that just seemingly relaxes for whatever reason. And then he nods towards them, and they nod back and turn to each other, and it's that sort of like, you know, you've met like a celebrity, and you're like, oh god, I can't believe you said that. It's like that. It's a real shift from what was before, where there was like an intrigue, an interest, into suddenly it feels a lot more like worship, right? Like it's something where it's like these people seem to have been swayed quite easily.
She's not a spellcaster, but with his phrasing of the sacred offering binding you with her, and like their body language, like I kind of want to do an insight check to see if it like reminds her of like stories of like fae deals.
Okay.
History, don't fail me now. Alright. Let's see. This is for insight, right?
Mhm.
21.
Okay. I can say for Lizzy, you would probably find the exchange itself quite odd, right? Like you've been to Sanctum 7, worships, that kind of thing, in passing, seen other people give prayer, all that kind of stuff. Nothing seems to have the same type of shift in focus or in demeanor that this exchange seems to have. So you could interpret it as being potentially an exchange that does not, like, it's not all that meets the eye, right?
Okay.
So I wouldn't go as far to say that you recognize it as any kind of fey deal, but
No, but like, I mean, because like, based on her background, like, she doesn't have anything to do with real fae deals, but almost like that fairy tale version of a fae deal, like the bedtime story of like Rumpelstiltskin kind of vibe, where maybe she doesn't know for sure it's a fae deal, but like that's the feeling it's giving her of like, oh, this reminds me of like a bad bedtime story.
Yeah, you get like I'd say like a minor unease, like not.
Okay.
It's not screaming at you. It's Agatha is probably the one that feels it the most, because she has divine favor. But I would say that you can see like something seems sketchy.
Like, yeah, because she doesn't have a way to know that it feels magical or anything, but like just to her, like the back of her head, it like tickles that thing in the back of your head of like, oh, I don't like this. Like, you're not supposed to do this.
Okay. You changed a little bit too quick. Like nobody went in here angry or mistrusting or whatever. Like they all seemed excited, whatever. But that excitement has kind of shifted in the way that the difference between like a fangirl and a fan, right? Somebody that's like, oh, I've seen your movies, you're pretty cool, whatever. And then it's now become like, oh my god, he touched my hand. It's like that.
Okay.
Does it look like what happened to Nigel with what's his face? Oh, I can't remember names. The guy I sold my daggers to and that got the stick. Does it look like a contract?
Gritch?
Yeah. Does it look the way they held hands and the way she reacted? Did it look like similar to what happened to Nigel when he made these one?
Well, all it would look like to you with Gretch was a handshake. It's something you felt versus what you saw, right?
Okay.
So with Gretch, it was a handshake where then you felt power in that handshake. This, you see like this, like somebody's offering their hand, he places his hand on theirs, and then their demeanor shifts, right?
Like a quick touch.
But when they have, you ever see somebody like go to touch something they think might be hot and they're hesitant? Like that. But then as soon as it touches, it's like there's a relief and a kind of a that sort of sense. Others reach their hand out almost as if they're not sure what to expect. And same basic principle. A few of them do, after they've had that happen, actually reach back into their pockets and provide more coin in donation. Which to Nigel looks sacrilegious. Like, are you giving away more money?
So, between what I kind of felt and what I'm observing with these other people, would it be enough to make me wonder if it's some kind of like friendship or some kind of like persuasion spell that's kind of trying to alter?
I'm gonna say you sensed magic, but you didn't roll high enough to know any specifics.
Could I do an Arcana check to see if I could tell?
You've already done the check for it. You can't tell further.
Mean. I don't like it.
Fair.
I want to re-roll.
Gotta roll.
I mean, you could go up, offer money, and touch his hand.
Hell no. I ain't got no damn money.
That sounds like a DM trap if I've ever heard one.
Exactly, I know. I'm like, oh, hell no. Not doing that.
Listen, the best
I've had
DM
enough shit
trap
happen to
is
me the
what I've
last couple
done.
of days. I
Is
don't
what
need
I've
anything
done
else.
to Uni in the other campaign.
Listen, this is such a weird shift from my other character, because ain't no way in hell Lizzy's taking that bait. But the last character I played was Temperance, and she'd 100% be up there.
Listen, I honeypotted
My
Uni
brain is
into
so
a decision.
conflicted.
I gave him choices that were like too good. He's like, "Oh, this sounds really amazing." I was like, "Yeah, you should totally do it." And then I let the shoe drop, and his reaction, "You motherfucker."
Yeah. Such a weird conflict in my
I
brain.
I cackled so big, like.
Such a bully.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
But he saw the shoe drop. He didn't see it right away, but he goes, "Wait, did you just do this to me?" And I was like, "Oh yeah."
Can I just take a glance over? Is it Merrim? The Tabaxi?
Marin.
Well, you don't know her name.
Well, but can I just have a look over the Tabaxi woman
Mm-hmm.
and kind of get a look at see how she's reacting to all this going on?
She's watching me. You can roll insights if you get anything out of her body language.
That's fucking insights. Why?
You're always the one that fucking does it.
Oh, it's a 17.
Okay. I will say you are quite far from her. I think you're like,
Oh, I'm far, yeah.
yeah, you're like 50 feet. So I would say from your vantage point, she doesn't seem like stressful, but you could see she's kind of like readied, if that makes sense. Like she's not coiled to attack or anything, but it definitely looks like her body is stiffened in a sense where maybe she doesn't know what to expect, but it doesn't look at like anything good. You know, like somebody that's either prepared to fight or flight. That kind of body language.
Mm-hmm.
Any nuances other than that, you can't tell from that distance.
She looks uncomfortable.
Not uncomfortable, but ready.
Okay.
It does take some time for him to greet all of these people, because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17 people. So
Hoppy,
Yes.
let's head over to the other two and see what they think about what's going on.
Okay.
Because, I can't leave your side at the moment.
I know. It's wonderful.
But go follow behind her.
okay. Agatha, did you tell anything to Derek before you left him behind on those steps?
I did. It was while he was doing his speech. I asked, like off camera, I asked him to sort of like just wait back just in case anything happened.
Okay. I just noticed that suddenly he's by himself, and I'm like,
Oh no.
right here, over here.
So, what do you think of this whole thing?
Nothing good. Looking at the stitching they have, I have an inkling that this might be no religion. And then when he was saying those words, I didn't feel anything divine. Like, it felt bad.
DM, quick question. These people here, is that actually two people or is it just one person?
It's one person, but it's just the image that generated.
Okay, that's all right. If you want to say something that this is all a sham, something, if anything kicks off, I've got your back and your front.
Something will kick off. That guard, like, he's been watching me like an absolute hawk. And I was pretty much told to come in and shut up.
Yeah, he asked her not to talk.
Hmm.
Because of her affiliation.
Okay. Do you want to just stand here and see if anything else transpires?
Kind of. And I'll look over towards the tabaxi woman,
Mm-hmm.
Marin. I know names. But like, I
Dig.
did talk. Huh?
I said, dig.
I did talk to her, and I don't think she's like one of these people. She definitely might have been on the same page as us from what she was telling me. That something is not good here. Can I see how she's doing over there? As I've looked over to her.
You can roll insight if you like.
Dirty 20.
Much like what she looked like to Nigel, she looks ready. You can actually see that she's got her hand at her belt, like actually half gripping a dagger that's there. And you can see her eyes are darting around to the people that are in attendance, mostly focused on those in the black and red.
If you think she's here for the same reason we are, maybe one of you can just say to her that if need be, we've got her back.
I mean, I feel like we have the information they need. I think we need to pass this on to the authorities.
Okay.
I kind of don't want to leave her alone, though. I might see if she wants to leave with us.
Okay.
So, Agatha will head over to her.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you were going to say something. Hey, Marin, are you okay?
Yeah, just keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I think we got similar feelings. We're going to leave, and I kind of didn't want to come over without letting you know and offering for you to like leave with us if you want to.
I'll stay around here. I have things I need to do.
Anything you might need help with?
Pretty good.
As long as you're sure.
Thank you.
Anytime. Gonna head back to the group. As she said that, any chance I get a feeling of what she might be wanting to do? Like observing her body language.
She looks ready for something, but you don't know what. Let's just say it's as if someone is expecting something to happen. That's the kind of readiness that she has.
So it looks more like she's ready to react to something versus kick something off.
It wasn't a high enough roll to make that kind of distinction. But one or the other.
I say we wait around a little bit longer and see what happens. See if anything more.
I did extend the invite to her that we were going to leave and that I think we all felt the exact same thing that she did. But she seems like she's got something she needs to do. I asked if she needed help and she said she was good. But I'm kind of on the same page with you, Nigel.
I'll give it a few more minutes.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
Is he worked most of his way through most of the people by now, or is he still like?
He's about 3/4 of the way through, so several of them left, but most of them done.
I'm trying to talk myself out of doing something stupid.
I don't like how she's moving people around. It's scaring me.
I'm going to do something. It probably won't do anything, but I would like to try. I want to use my Mage Eye. And I want to use the see invisibility of it. Because I can see things that are invisible, and you can see the ethereal planes, creatures, and objects that appear ghostly. I just want to see if there's anything untowards in the area.
What's the distance on that?
It doesn't have a distance.
Wonderful. Can you roll perception, please?
While he's doing
17?
that,
So what'd you say?
17?
17. Okay.
while
Wow.
he's doing that, Lizzie's just moving to go stand with Derek.
And it lasts for an hour.
It's fine.
Do I see anything?
You see something moving quite quickly, sort of spectral form, weaving its way between the legs of those nobles. It looks to be heading towards the main speaker people. Like, it's heading in, like, in this direction. So it's, like, weaving its way through, but, like, heading basically around here.
I say to Poppy and Agatha, I can see a ghostly figure through the crowd heading towards the main speaker.
Like in a threatening way, or just?
I don't know. I just see a ghostly...
Is it going directly towards him, or no?
No, it's darting between the people in the crowd, but heading towards him.
How big is it?
How big is it?
I said it's 2 feet off the ground. So it's like 2 feet high.
My old height.
2 feet is fucking shorter than you.
Yeah, but from this distance, it's hard to tell, isn't it? So, you know, just guessing.
Lizzy, are you on the stairs with Derek? Or are you like at the bottom of the steps?
I'm wherever Derek was. If Derek was on the steps, then I'm with Derek.
Okay. While you're there with him, are you like watching him? Are you watching the crowd? What are you doing?
She's still kind of keeping an eye on the crowd, but she's more moved back there because she is really uneasy and she wants to GTFO, so she wants to be ready to grab Derek and get the fuck out.
Okay. Agatha, where's your attention?
On the crowd after being told that.
Okay. Poppy, where's your attention?
On the elder.
Okay. The next sequence of events happens quite quickly. Poppy, you notice first from a distance it's hard to tell the exact facial expression, but there's like almost like a darkening that happens to the elder's face, and you see his head tilt down. And Nigel, your eyes are on the spectral creature, and you see it suddenly pick up speed and dash directly towards the elder, who takes a hurried step back and then screams as whatever it is has lunged at him. The people that are directly in front take a step back, like really worried, very quickly. All of the guards and other robed figures sort of stand attention. A couple of them draw their swords, and suddenly something zings through, lands directly between the eyes of the elder, and he falls dead to the floor. Everyone around him begins screaming. And pandemonium has broken loose.
Oh, shit.
What the hell happened?
Nigel, was that anything to do with that thing you were watching?
I saw it run towards him and get pretty close. That's about it.
Do you still see it?
Nope.
Do I still see it? No, it's gone.
Where was it last?
Directly in front of him, I think.
Where has our tabaxi friend gone?
No idea, but I think we should get out
the
of
fuck
here.
out.
Yeah. I'm gonna
In
turn
all
around
of that chaos, Lizzie's just scooping up Derek, and you stay with me, bud, okay?
Okay, why are they screaming?
You're just gonna stay with me, and you know what? Just keep looking this way. I'm just gonna point like behind me and like scoop him up.
Okay.
Is that an exit behind Lizzie?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
That's the way I'm going.
Yeah.
I'll be right beside you.
Okay.
Yeah,
As
as Derek, and I'm coming towards me. I have to start backing up.
All right. So we will swap back to the other map as you all exit the building.
Bev table, I'm just glad I talked myself out of doing that stupid thing because I was gonna walk up there.
Thank God you didn't.
I was like, do I just? No.
All right, so you've all exited the building. You can see from the north and south sides, all of the attendees that were inside are now running out. A couple of them have started shouting for city guards.
As we came out, I would have grabbed Nigel's hand because I don't need him being at a crime scene again. So I would immediately grab his hand and start pulling him towards the inn and getting away as quickly as possible.
I think we should head to the guild.
I second that opinion.
Okay,
Same.
then let's go that
Oh.
way then.
I think best place is to go straight to the guild. Report
Tell them what
see.
we found. Tell them what happened.
Yeah.
People are already getting city guards. They don't need us for that.
I was thinking about trying to stash Nigel in the cellar at that point, but
We'll
we
be
can
f-
do. We go.
I mean,
It's fine.
if you want to start getting him in the cellar, I'm sure me and Agatha can go get the guild.
He's gonna want to go with you guys, so we'll go.
We've
I mean,
still
what's the
got
time now? We've still got time. What is it, about 4?
That's about 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
Alright.
we've got time.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to eat before you lock me up. Otherwise, I might get too hungry once I'm down there.
You ate all that cheese
I was-
and lunch?
I was gonna take care of you.
It's a grown
One of
boy.
us is always going to be with you. We'll bring you food, and we're walking and talking towards the guild.
Keeping an eye out for
Pickpockets. Although I don't think
Just
anybody's
badly
really
prepared.
paying attention to us with all the pandemonium.
Just- So my dice has decided for shits and giggles. Can I try and pickpocket Lizzy while we're walking?
I mean,
you're
she's booked it.
You're standing with Poppy, trying
Yeah.
to catch up to Lizzy, who has faster movement than you.
Oh, she's already gone ahead of me. Oh, okay, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I said we're walking and talking, and she booked it. Like,
Okay.
you can
fine.
certainly try, my friend.
Right, maybe I won't then.
I mean, you could always pick me up and carry me at some point, dude. I'm just saying. I wouldn't be offended.
I mean, I'm stronger, but I'm not that much stronger.
You're strong enough that you could pick her up.
Like 36 pounds or something. Jeez, dude.
If you can carry all the
Uh,
shit and gear in your bag, you can carry
Yeah.
I got a natural 1. Sorry, I can't pick you up.
it. Please tell me he pulled a hamstring when he tried to pick her up.
So you attempted to pick her up, and because you're not used to the long arms that you have, you basically drop her about a foot off the ground, and then go, yeah, probably better we don't. Don't do that.
Sorry.
Poppy, you're on your ass on the ground.
Not the first time. Be the last. And I'll pick myself up.
I'm sorry. Here, have some water, and I offer the water skin to have a drink.
Sure. I know we're gonna regret this.
Can you roll a d6, please? Actually, it's a, what is it? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, sorry. It's a Constitution save first.
Nigel, if you kill me, I'm
It
going
won't
to
kill
punch
you.
you. Going to punch you. Set a Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18.
Okay. Can you roll a d6, please?
That's a 6.
You are feeling very healthful from this, like, healthy after drinking this thing. Like, you feel rejuvenated, almost like if you had been injured, you might have healed. You feel, and what you taste as you drink this is, this doesn't taste like water. It kind of tastes like a healing potion. It's odd that he would hide a healing potion in a water skin. But you also then get a very sense of quickness. Like, you feel faster. You have a burst of energy. And you have gained haste for the next 12 hours.
Why didn't you just give this to me to begin with? We could have kept up with Lizzy. Like, hey.
Because he was hoping for something else.
Do you want another mouthful?
Oh,
I don't think I need. We might want to hold on to this. This is good stuff. We might need this again later.
Okay, then if that's it, how many sips can I give that skin of this stuff? 2 more.
No, 2 in total.
So 1 more I can do. Okay. We'll save it for another day. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need it, remind me.
Okay. Look at me. I'm so fast. I can keep up with you now.
I love how everybody else at the table is shaking their head because they know exactly what that was.
yep.
Oh.
He's been trying. I had to let him. So.
No, it's great. I'm here for it.
I'm not telling you anything about what that is. Good luck. It may give you haste again the next time you have it. Who knows? Just make sure that until 4 a.m. You have haste.
Okay.
I will warn you, once haste wears off, you are lethargic for an hour.
Oh darn! I'm gonna be in the cellar at 4 o'clock.
I mean, maybe. I was told to keep you away from him, so we'll see how that works out.
Let's see. I haven't been told that. So.
I mean, be honest,
gonna be
would you
great.
want to be near me when I'm in that state?
I don't know.
It's Poppy.
I guess we'll find out.
I mean, she was all over you last night trying to get her hands on you to stop from leaving, so who knows. Okay. You all make your way to the Adventurers Guild. Oh, I don't see Poppy there.
No, I'm working on it. I was zoomed in too far. Could not see where everybody went.
Oh, I do that sometimes. I.
I'm like, where the fuck y'all go?
Alright, so you all arrive and everything looks as normal. You can see that the tents behind it have been taken down from the festival prior, but everything's good. Karaz is in his usual spot. He seems to be lazily poring over a couple sheets of paper. He does spot you when you enter. He goes, "Ah, adventurers, good to see you. How fares your day?"
It's been interesting. We're actually returning about the mission we got from you earlier from the board about the fundraiser.
So you did attend.
We did.
Wonderful. It's not information I need. I have been instructed to tell you to take your writ there to the Eldmere estate, present it, and they will bring you to who made the request.
Okay.
I'm glad to see that you arrived safely.
Just.
He's gonna take a big pull of his hookah pipe and with like little magical swirls of smoke exit. Just. Did something happen?
Yes.
there are several people that are calling for the city guards. So I'm sure they'll have it handled, but yeah.
I would like to also get a statement out now that it was nothing to do with us.
Of course. And Karaz is going to, when somebody they languidly get up from their seated position in a very fluid manner. That's how he rises from his, and he sort of the connection to his hookah is quite long, so he's able to sort of come down off of the dais towards you. He pulls another drag, blows it away from your direction because he's not rude. But he leans in close to you, Agatha, right next to your ear. And he says, I'm sure you understood my warning now.
Agatha just nods.
And he'll pull back his head. Wonderful. Well, simple mission. Less deadly than I thought it might be.
Thankfully.
See yourself to the estate, and collect whatever reward you deem fit. I would imagine, whatever that favor may be.
We shall. We'll head over there straight away.
Travel safely. And he walks back towards his dais and returns to his seated position.
Not just 10th group. I guess we're heading off to the Eldmere estate. I guess that's what
Okay.
the second D was.
Okay.
Wonderful. So we'll take a quick break at this juncture because it's a nice break time to be had. And then we'll be back 5-10 minutes. Go grab a snack. I have to go to the bathroom, grab some ice because I'm parched. We'll be return shortly and find out what this favor is, who sent them off on this mission. Yada 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 yada. Be back. In that time, nobody moved over to the estate.
Why as we're walking over, can I check?
We were
what I
waiting.
stole?
Oh, okay. Sorry, what are you checking?
Please. What I stole.
Okay, so you reach in your pocket and take it out.
Yes.
Wonderful. Your hand is now burnt, and you take. Oh
Knew he was gonna
no!
do that.
You take 4 points of damage.
No, it's going to be that.
Do you continue to hold it, or do you drop it back into your pocket?
Oh, I instantly let go.
All right, it falls back into your pocket.
Poppy.
Listen.
Poppy.
That was not my fault. What?
You don't know what happened.
I know.
I need a.
What?
I need a.
I will say
favor.
all of you saw or heard him.
Yeah.
What?
You reach inside this pocket and pull something out for me, please.
You want me to put my hand in your pockets?
Just one pocket and grab what's
And-
inside.
How? Fuck. God damn it. Okay, sure. I'll reach into his pocket. I'm digging deep. So,
Okay.
to the deep end of the pocket.
You feel probably like a couple of coins, some lint, and then you grasp hold of an irregular shaped metal object.
Okay.
Almost, I would say,
Yeah.
probably the size of a D20, maybe a little bit bigger.
Okay. So I'm just gonna grab everything that's in his pocket and pull it out.
Can you tell
You
how
can
much
tell me-
how much spare change you keep in your pocket?
I fucking don't. There'll be like 90 copper in there.
Okay. So you pull out 90 copper, piece of lint, a string, and a small silver charm. Looks to be attached to a small chain. It's in the shape of a mouse.
Okay, so I will pull my hand out and I'll just hold it like. Okay, what do you want me to do with this?
I don't know what it was, but something there hurt me. And I'm going to assume it's that because I may have stole that. And I'm going to point to the item that I stole.
To the little mouse charm thing?
Yeah.
This dainty little thing hurt you?
Yes.
So I'm gonna take that separate. I'm gonna put the rest of it back in his pocket. And okay, what do you want me to do with this? If it hurt you, you don't want it, right? I mean, did it? You said it hurt you. What kind of hurt?
A burning sensation.
Well, I'm fine.
I think you should just keep hold of it for now.
With him saying burning, Lizzie's just gonna give it like a quick glance and just look at Poppy and say, "It's the silver." Just keep walking.
So you're giving this to me?
You can keep hold of it for now. I'm not giving it to you.
Okay, well, gotta drop it down in my shirt. Yeah, to get it later.
Do you know that I saw a homebrew item called a bra of holding that I'm seriously considering?
Oh my god,
Do it.
that's
I
amazing!
would do it.
I need that for
Everything-
Astrid.
Just so you know, you can put it wherever you like. I am not gonna go for it. After it just burnt me.
I know.
Okay.
I've got it safely kept. When you decide you want to sell it, you can let me know.
So, Lizzy, because of the direction you've had Derek facing to look behind you, he saw none of what happened to Nigel. But as you turn and look away and, like, walk away from them, he's just, like, bouncing on your shoulder. What happened to Nigel?
I think it was whatever that silver trinket was. I think he just touched it.
You know what?
Oh.
Just for the fun of it, because I kind of want to see what happens. I'm going to take out that water screen and drink the rest of what's inside.
We're gonna have a fucking pinkware rat.
Ah! Oh man.
Well, you can roll the 2d4 for healing.
Okay. 4. 5 points I get back, which brings you back up to full health.
Mm-hmm. Now I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'll get +3. 22.
So, you also feel rejuvenated and quicker, and you have 12 hours of haste.
The best roll you've ever had for that.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping to turn into a giant pink rabbit.
I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping it was gonna go for the lower direction, and you were gonna have to roll on the wild magic table.
I know, that's what he's had to do every other time.
I was really hoping.
Sorry, I was distracted. What happened to him?
Same thing as you.
Just for the fun of it, what do I
He
need
got
to
nice
roll to
healing
see
and
what would
haste.
happen?
Oh, I'm not telling you.
No.
I kind of want the wild magic effect.
Tough titties.
You know what? You know what you should do? You should roll it, tell Andy what the number is, and then Andy never tell us what it was.
What do I need to roll?
Just so
for it?
Andy has all the fun.
Okay, you want to roll a d100 and just see what it would have been?
Yeah.
Just let Andy have all the fun on this one.
It would be a 57.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, good number. Right in the middle.
In my book.
Kind of wanted to turn pink.
This
Was
one-
it for 3 days, weren't it?
Something like that.
I would have given myself disadvantage on all stealth checks if that was the case.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think she already would have.
Hold on one
The
second.
chaos inside of me took over. I could delete that from my pocket now. Oh, I've still got the water skin, I just don't have the thing in it anymore.
Correct.
I think I've misplaced my one that has the other list of things, but I've got another one. It's okay. Oh, please.
I removed that from my pocket.
Sorry, what was the number you rolled?
57. It's a good one.
Oh no.
Is it a bad one? You want to tell us, but you can't, can you? Can you tell me?
Wait. You can tell Poppy. She'll never
No.
tell anybody.
No,
No.
this is just for Andy, guys. I told you.
Can you tell us after the session's finished?
Nope. I just
Can I
hope it's as bad, if not worse, than Haru's.
Can I give you my inspiration for you to tell me later? Can I trade my inspiration?
I love this so much.
Would I've been dead?
You would have been dead, but you might have wished you were.
Oh boy.
Poppy,
Fabulous.
would you like for me to know what you might have gotten if you had it really low?
Sure.
Okay, roll a D100.
Oh gosh.
It's not always bad. Sometimes it's good.
Sometimes it's good. 85. I always feel like bad numbers on this or high numbers are bad.
Not
necessarily.
always.
It's wild magic.
Really good.
They're
It would have been a really good one. Not useful
Oh,
now,
nice.
but it would have been really good.
Okay.
Nice.
So I got haze for 12 hours.
Yes. You're super speedy together. Too bad you're gonna be tied up here soon.
I'm not sure that's a good idea of me going into my state later.
Well, tough titties. Okay.
Find out.
So, you guys make your way over to the
Yep.
Eldmere
Yeah,
estate. Agatha, you present your contract at the gate. They easily escort you in. You are given a warning not to draw weapons. Nigel, given the amount of information you had with regards to the security here, for what it was supposed to be the other night, there's definitely an increase in guard activity compared to what you had been told. But you are taken in. A couple of the guards definitely look at Nigel skeptically. They can't see your face, but I mean, they can see your tail. And they're not outright like aggressive or anything towards you, but you can see them kind of stiffen at attention, like a little bit more so to you than the other three. You're all escorted into a very large drawing room with a large marble fireplace. A lot of the color scheme in here is dark blues, muted golds, silver, white, that kind of thing. You do see a portrait that hangs above the mantle of a couple that looks like... Oh, I can't do it on that one. Hang on.
I just seen the name of my JPEG. It's called Ratman. Thanks.
You're very welcome. That's the what looks like the portrait.
That looks like Michelle Pfeiffer.
I want his pocket watch.
You're all brought a small assortment of refreshments, just like small tea sandwiches, tea, water, that kind of thing. Nothing crazy. And you're asked to wait. And the lady of the house will join you shortly. Now, it does take probably a good 20 minutes before she does arrive. But you see a maid enter. And then you see her swish in with her blue and gold skirts entering. And she claps her hands together. Wonderful. I hear that you are the brave adventurers who answered my calling.
That is correct, ma'am.
Wonderful. Marie, if you could excuse us. And the maid looks up at the lady, like kind of shocked, as if this is the first time she's ever been asked to leave. In this sort of situation. She goes, and she stutters a bit. She goes, of course, ma'am, of course. And she bows her head and backs out. I'm just going to turn off the music for this purpose because I can't take it anymore. Like 10 sessions with this music going, I'm done. And she says to you, she waits until this maid leaves the room, closes the door behind her. You watch as the lady of the house walks towards the door and cranes her neck towards it, waits, gives a small nod, and says, right. Which of you speaks for the group?
I mean,
I'm just gonna look at Agatha.
we'll speak for ourselves, but I will speak this time.
Wonderful. And she will seat herself across from you directly and say, please tell me what you've learned.
So when we approached their estate where they were holding this meeting, my friend over here, and I'll point to Lizzy, noticed an odd reaction to the adornment on my plate. When we then entered, I was met with mild hostility because of my religious affiliations,
Mm-hmm.
and just secured the fact that I was just there to learn for them to sort of let me in.
Mm-hmm.
While inspecting the individual, I did notice a rather worrying stitching on his clothing. I'm not 100% sure, so do take this with a pinch of salt. Above table, can I say?
You can say what you think it is.
I believe they could possibly be the Sakri.
And you see her take like a deep breath, almost as if she already knows. Like, it doesn't, the news you're giving her doesn't seem like it's surprising her, more like it's cementing a belief that she's already had. And what were they doing?
They seem to be gathering individuals of significant wealth based on how they all presented themselves. And after a while of us being their, I assume, leader, or the individual I would have seen to be in charge of this group that was gathering, began to exchange words with the crowd, and a few of us felt this weird sense of unease, and kind of it almost like a sense for myself of kind of a religious perversion. There was nothing divine with what was said. And then people would go up and donate money. They seemed to be just collecting money. They didn't say what quite for. He also mentioned how their goddess was, you know, a true religious sort of like god. All the others.
She scoffs and stands up starts pacing around the room. Detestable. Please continue.
I completely agree. Then people were going up and offering money, and you saw them sort of like reach out their hand, and as they touched, they kind of changed their behavior. And we also spotted some even proceeding to give even more money out of their pocket. As this was happening, my friend over here, and I'll point to Nigel, was able to spot a small, shadowy, for better words, thing that seemed to be passing between the crowds. And then all of a sudden, there was a scream coming from the religious leader. And all of a sudden, he just dropped to the ground.
She's going to lean forward, and both her hands are grasping the back of the couch that she had been sitting on. Dead? Someone killed him?
We don't know if someone killed him or if this shadowy thing killed him.
In either case, wonderful news. Not a loss to our city for sure.
Understandable. then suddenly it was chaos. Everyone was running for exits. We did the same just for our own safety. And people were shouting for like the town's guards and everything. And then we made our way to the guild and he told us to come here.
Wonderful. Did you see what happened with the body?
We didn't.
It's all right. Well, you have certainly done what was asked. I can be certain that I am glad that their leader, although I don't doubt he is the only one in the city, but that one of them is no longer a threat to my city is good news.
Indeed.
I did make a promise of a favor. Did you have anything in mind?
Personally, I did not. I don't know if the others had anything else in mind.
Do you require travel? Introduction? I could certainly just provide more gold. Though it is a bit gauche.
Sort of turn to the group.
We're planning to head to Brighthelm.
Ah. Do you require an introduction to the Duke?
It might not hurt.
Wonderful. Easily done. I would just need your names in order to write to him and make him aware that you are to be presented. Did you need to speak with him in regards to anything in particular? Is it a private meeting you wish to have with him, or merely an acceptance into court?
Probably just a simple introduction to court.
That can be arranged. Certainly. Not any difficulty with that. Her eyes do move towards each other. This one, however, may be a problem.
I'm getting that a lot today.
I fear it's your presence and contagion. Perhaps when you are not presenting as you are, you may be able to enter court, but certainly not in the manner that you are now. It would never be allowed. If that isn't a problem, I am happy to write.
Yeah,
You
you can
jealous
leave
your
my name.
call?
Yeah, you can just leave my name off the list. It's fine.
Wonderful. Give me a few moments. And she's going to walk over to what looks to be one of those old Victorian writing desks. She's going to lift up the wood panels, the little as it goes up. She will grab quill and ink and begin scribing a letter. And she writes 2 letters. One that she sort of seals in, looks like regular mail, stamps a seal on the back of it. The other looks to be made of a different type of paper. The seal is the same, but it is sort of dusted gold. And she hands that letter to Agatha. And she says, this one, the one that's a bit plainer, I shall send, alerting them to your arrival. This one you shall present unopened when you arrive at court.
Very well, I can do this.
Be sure to dress well. One doesn't want to present one's less than best.
Agreed, miss. We shall wear our best.
All right, and oh, of course, and she'll reach into the folds of her gown, finding a pocket, as every girl wants in a dress. And she will remove what looks like a small satchel with drawstring closure, and she will hold it out towards Agatha, the monetary amount promised from the contract, and she will hold out her hand, looking for you to give her the writ that you have, like the contract, in order to complete the transaction.
And I will hand that over to her.
Wonderful. Well, this was certainly enlightening. I appreciate your efforts. Do be careful. Those sort of people don't tend to forget faces. Especially when one of their own is dispatched, as it were.
Understood.
Wonderful. As she claps sharply twice, and the doors open, unless there's anything else I can help you with, I believe this concludes our business.
Indeed. We will leave you to your day.
Wonderful. Do travel well within my city. Stay as long as you wish. You are welcome here. And she will turn with a flourish of her skirts as they swish on the floor and exit the room.
I kind of want to do something before she gets too far.
Okay.
What do you need to do?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm actually going to chase after her quickly.
Okay.
Sorry. There's actually an additional thing. Are you familiar with the Windbrand family?
Yes, of course. I haven't heard from them in a while. They should have been here for the festival, but I didn't see them in attendance. I was going to send a messenger to see how they're faring. Are you all here on their behalf?
In some way, yes. Unfortunately, I'm the bearer of bad news. When we arrived, it seemed to be overrun with horrendous creatures, and we unfortunately found the bodies of the Windbrand family, and I'll present the Windbrand ring to her.
She reaches out with a hand slightly shaking and grasps hold of it. No, this can't be. All 4 of them.
We only found 3 bodies.
Who did you not find? This is Lord Windbrand's ring. His wife? Does she live?
She unfortunately does not. And
is this still in the same room?
Yeah, I'd say like they're like right at the door.
Lizzy would chime in and say, "We only didn't find the son."
But he's so young.
I'm also going to reach into my pocket and I'm going to pull out. I have Lady Rembrandt's ring here as well. I'm going to hand it over.
Oh my. This is terrible. I must write you another letter. Hang on a moment. And she's gonna rush back over to her desk and like literally fling it open to the point that it slams. And one of the people in the hallway jumps with the force of it. Like, this is, to them, seems quite odd behavior. And you can see that she's writing, when she wrote the other letter, she seemed quite languid, easily, no problem. This one seems a lot more hurried, and you can see that her hands are still kind of shaking, and she presses the wax seal onto the back of it. But then you also see her tie a ribbon that has a certain just like scrawl on the ends of the like a forked tongue, you know, like the snake tongue edges at the bottom. she affixes that with the wax seal as well. And she ties both the rings to this letter. And she looks at the group. You all travel. You will all be traveling to Right Home swiftly.
We plan to very soon.
How soon?
Within the next day or two.
Yeah.
And you
I'm
plan to
hoping
travel
leave
nowhere
tomorrow.
else?
No,
Nowhere else. Straight to Bright
Straight to Bright Home.
we just need to get some supplies and we'll be on our way.
I would ask a favor of you, if I might. Pay what you would for this. It's of the utmost urgency. If I cannot say why, but it must be delivered to the Duke immediately. And I do not wish to trust anyone that... Let's just say there are forces within certain circles that could get a hold of a regular messenger, that I would not wish to see these rings or this letter lost in that sense. It must be delivered to the Duke himself. No other.
Very well. We will do that.
Some help with travel might not hurt. We travel by foot.
Of course, I can have a carriage prepared for you directly in the morning. The fastest one that I have.
Wonderful. Thank you.
And she will press these letters into your hand. Agatha, you could feel like they're still shaking, but there's like a sort of firmness with it. And she has a sort of lost look in her eye. She goes, I do not know what has become of the boy, but he must be found.
Can I just say one thing, lady? If this is really urgent, if possible, if I give you some gold for one of your servants, can they put some supplies in our travel arrangements for us so we don't have to delay getting out?
You need not pay for any supplies. I shall put supplies enough for the journey.
Okay.
Unless there are other supplies you require, other than
No.
the normal travel accoutrements.
Not that I can
No.
think of.
No, that should be more than enough. Thank you very much.
Okay. And I you know, when you have your hands like this, and somebody else's hands is like this on your hands, and she's grabbing it, and it's almost like she's afraid to let the letter go. But she sort of like nods to herself, and you feel that firmness in her hand. They're still shaking, but like more with emotion than fear. And she's still sort of mumbling about the Windbrandt's son. She goes, I must tell my husband. You'll have to excuse me, please. I will see you in the morning. First light if you can, but as early as possible, please.
Very well. Where should we meet you in the morning?
Just at the front gate is the swiftest way to get out.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And she will release your hands and sort of rush out of the room further into the estate. And you watch sort of a couple of the guards that are stationed in the hall, like, look after her. One of them breaks free and trails along after her, and you can see that she is speaking to him with like hurried hand motions. And you see him nod and then break off away from her again as she travels farther into the house.
Above table. I almost fucking forgot to do that. That's been in the back of my mind for weeks.
Well, it didn't show. I thought it was planned the whole time.
But wait, there's more.
Like, oh, fuck.
But wait, we also bring terrible news. This was our only way to get an audience with you.
So I guess we should head back to the inn and get a good night's rest.
Definitely.
Get me locked up.
Mhm.
Of course.
Do we know roughly how many days travel it is to Right Helm?
It's probably like 2 to 3 days. It's not as far as it was from like the Windbrant Manor and Glenport to here. It's about half that amount of time, so 2 or 3 days.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Don't worry, we'll just strap you to the back of the carriage and just keep driving. You'll be dragging along the road. You'll be fine.
I can tie you to a tree at some point if we need to sleep. It's fine.
It's
Got a
fine.
couple
It's
of nights.
fine. It's
We've got a
fine.
couple of nights more.
It'll
full
be
moon, that's
fine.
all.
We'll figure it out. You know what? If we find a tree that's skinny enough, we can manacle your arms and feet around the trunk.
So I can hug it.
Yeah. So you're just stuck on it.
I could do that thing that people
It's
do.
like a
you know, they
really
get their-
rough pillow. Just
You can do that thing that people do. You can like have my arms underneath my legs, so I'm like half hanging on the tree. So
like a
I'm-
hog tie.
I'm s-
You want to hog tie
yes, I'm s-
yourself? All of the blood will leave your limbs, and that you'll wake up in the morning and have your legs amputated.
Yeah, but at least less and less likely to break free.
He would be a very scary potato.
Okay, so you'd either have to pull the manacles apart or pull the whole tree down. Lizzy can't even do that. I could cleave the tree with my fist, but I couldn't pull it down. It'll be interesting for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So, you all head back towards the inn. Do you do anything on your way there, or just straight up to the inn?
I think we're just going straight to the inn so we can get him in the cellar.
Yeah.
We have something to eat.
Watching for pickpockets as we walk and talk and decide who's taken what shift with him. I'm fine with any shift.
It's funny just watching Poppy move bit by bit. Everyone else went straight there, and
Shut
Poppy went
up.
a little bit, little bit, little bit.
She's
This way, this
traveling.
way. It's like she's lost. She doesn't know where she's going.
I really don't. I'm like, where the fuck am I?
Where it says inn.
Yeah.
Yes, I know, but I was zoomed in too close. You don't understand. Shut up.
All right. So you guys re-enter the Roaring Boar, and you can see that Rivik is speaking with a couple of his staff, nodding his head, giving quite like curt movements. He goes, "It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hurry along now." Let's see. Okay, and they give kind of wary looks towards Nigel. Clearly they were talking about him and whatever arrangements have been made. And as you enter, Rivet's, wonderful. I thought you weren't going to make it, but I have everything ready. If you're ready, there is some time if
Yeah.
you need to.
Just a quick bite to eat, and then tie me up.
Okay. So let's you like, it's not time for dinner yet, but I can certainly arrange to get you some ahead of, when the rest of it is available.
I think it might help to have his belly full.
Of course.
And also, could we also maybe get a small plate of cheese that I can put in the cellar with him? It might
Of course.
dissuade him from going elsewhere, since that seems to be
Certainly.
his
It's not a
craving.
problem. I can understand that urge for sure.
But if it makes you feel better, we are leaving tomorrow morning.
And do you have arrangements for tomorrow night?
I know, but we've got something urgent to do, so we'll be leaving tomorrow morning.
You take many risks, Bijal. Many risks.
No.
I won't stop
this
you,
is all
but
going
that
on.
is.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, as this whole conversation's happening, Poppy would just head upstairs. She doesn't want to be a part of this conversation.
Okay. So Rivik will escort you into the dining area, have you seated at a table, and make arrangements for several plates of food to be brought out. Probably like 3 times as much as what you've been eating, Nigel, just because he's not sure how much, but he sets it down in front of you, and then he says, "Let me know if you are still hungry after you finish this."
It should be plenty.
If you think so.
We'll find out.
Okay. Roll. Well, how long does it take regular Nigel to finish a plate of food?
Depends on the size of the portion.
Like a large dinner plate.
Takes me about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. So I say you're comfortably able to get through those 3 plates within an hour. You're sort of getting down to the last bite as it ticks closer to 8 o'clock. Rivik looks a bit nervous as he's eyeing the time from the front of the room. And he sort of makes a nod towards you as you're finishing that last plate, sort of asking, like, are you good?
I'm ready.
Okay, any motions for you to follow him?
Follow.
He leads you
follow.
into the backroom area where you can see that there is actually another door that leads to a set of stairs. It's quite dimly lit. Like, there are small sconces, but they don't cast a whole lot of light. You can imagine that they don't want a large sconce in here in case anything catches fire, right? It's sort of like a safety thing, less oil, less burning, that kind of thing. Small light sources, but enough for you to be able to see. Lizzy and Nigel, you both have dark vision. Lizzy from your goggles, Nigel from your new form. So you're able to see. He takes you past what looks like several supply crates worth of, linens, things for the inn, dry goods, that kind of thing, and leads you to a back room. Just outside the door, you can see that there are sort of a larger proportion of crates outside of this room than there are in the rest of the basement level area. And when he takes you into this back room, it does have a heavy door, which is good, but there's nothing inside save a stool and what looks like a couple of blankets that have been put on the floor, plate of cheese, and newly attached to the wall, because you can still see some crumple of the cement on the floor, are some chains that have been affixed recently to the wall.
I'll just take everything off but my pants and get ready to be chained off. So I just don't want to damage the clothes that I'm wearing if I start thrashing about.
Okay. Rivik sort of looks nervously towards Nigel and looks at Lizzy. You're sure you're going to stay down here with him?
Yes.
All right, well, I will try to keep an ear out.
Thank you. I have some experience with were curses, so I'll
The
make sure
door
to stay
locks from the outside, and he will pass you a key. Should he get to be too rowdy for you, do lock him in.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna bamf Thomas out right outside the door, and Thomas is just gonna have direction to listen for me to send him to Agatha if I need anything.
Okay.
Are you just doing my feet, or man's, or both? Because you both got a set each.
I assume we don't need the key to lock it, to close it. We just need the key to open it.
Mhm.
All right. Tie me up then.
My assumption is you're looping those manacles through the chains so that
Yeah.
the added
Yeah.
protection of him being chained to the wall. So I'd say, Jill, you probably have about, this room is probably like 20 feet by 20 feet, and you have about 5 feet of space that you can get away from the wall, and that's it.
Just as Lizzie's chaining me up, I'm just going to look at her and say, if you need to knock me out, do it.
Okay.
Don't hold back.
Never do.
Those bitches will get bludgeoning damage.
Never do.
At the moment, I don't know that fully. It's all new to me.
Good on you, we'll see. Okay, so, Poppy, what do you do upstairs when you're up there alone by yourself for a bit?
She's just gonna kind of go in the room and just kind of process because she has no idea why the hell we're going to Brightholm. She doesn't know what the fuck is going on with Nigel. She's just kind of feeling like she's just kind of,
Well, you know why you're going to Brightholm.
well,
Did you forget again?
yeah, probably.
You're going there to try out for the World Fair.
Oh yes, that's
right?
right. That's right. Yeah. So, but I don't know what's going on with them, and I don't.
That's the first time you've seen those rings?
Yeah. So
They've been keeping secrets.
Yeah, yeah. It's like every time I turn around, it's like, what now? What did y'all? Okay, whatever.
You've known us like a week and a half.
Yeah.
Poppy's very trusting,
So-
apparently.
Apparently,
She thought you had something all that time in the bath.
You don't know listen, you don't know the ins and outs of your friends after a week and a half.
I don't apparently know a whole hell of a lot. So she'll just kind of try to calm down because she's not really. She knows why they're doing what they're doing with Nigel down there, but she still doesn't like it. So
Fair.
she's just going to kind of try to process all of it.
Okay. So you're upstairs for, unless you come down at some point, up there for an hour before Agatha and Derek have finished their dinner, along with watching Nigel devour the 3 plates of food that he had. Agatha, throughout dinner, Derek would have been like, how come I can't have as much food as Nigel is having? He's having 3 whole plates?
It's kind of to incapacitate him for the night. Hopefully.
You can get incapacitated from 3 plates of food?
Well, you know when you eat so much and then you like pass out and fall asleep?
No?
Okay, well you do.
Oh.
We're
Okay.
trying to do the same to him.
You think 3 plates is enough? He didn't look very sleepy.
We can only hope. He seemed to be sure the 3 would be enough.
Okay. So I can't have 3 plates? I like sleeping.
You have no issue falling asleep.
I mean, I could try to have a tissue about sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
You know when a kid's trying to, like, trick their parent, the parent's just, like, not falling for it? He's like, fine. And then you guys will, as Lizzy and Nigel head for the basement, I assume head upstairs to the room with Poppy.
We'll just head in and just sit down on the bed. I'll give Derek a once over, make sure he's clean.
Relatively speaking. As Derek walks into the room past you, Poppy, he says, Nigel's gonna pass out from all his food.
We can only hope.
Okay. Do you say anything to each other?
Any questions?
No, not tonight. I think I'm just
Okay.
ready for bed.
But you're so full of energy.
Oh my god, she's
Not
having the
mental.
same moment Lizzy did a couple sessions ago of who the fuck are these people?
Should I be sleeping in the same room with these people?
Feel you,
Or-
girl.
I feel like I should
Been
grab the
there.
raccoon and run. Run very fast.
All right. Well,
She's just gonna go to bed.
Well,
Well, no, I take that back. I need to attune to this armor, and then I'm going to bed.
okay, so you have to spend 4 hours doing that.
That's fine.
I mean, you've got time. If you go 12 hours before, like, do you need 8 hours of sleep? Or you need like a long rest, right? You can't go, you don't have magical sleep,
Yeah.
right? So you need at least 6, so 10 hours. So by 6 a.m., you'll be fine. You have your 4 hours of attunement, 6 hours
Yep.
of sleep.
All right, do it.
Not that you wake up early, but
No.
the earliest you would be able to wake up, having completed what you need to complete, is 6 a.m. Derek makes his usual pillow jumble on the bed. And as he nestles in, he goes, Agatha, if we're leaving tomorrow, can we take a pillow with us?
we can ask Rivik.
But if it's, you said I had to ask you it, so it's a gift pillow.
Not my gift to give. It might be Rivik's gift to give.
If I throw it out the window, is it lost then?
No, that's you being a git.
What's a
Find
git?
loopholes.
A very naughty child.
I'm not a child. I'm a raccoon.
In this sense, then, a very naughty raccoon. We don't throw pillows out of windows.
But it's only so I can go down and get it, and then I found it because it was lost through the window.
Wasn't lost through the window, it was thrown through the window. We can ask Rivik. Otherwise, I can buy for you. I doubt a pillow's expensive.
Okay.
Okay. As he's nestling up and getting ready to sleep, Agatha's going to stay in her armor in case Lizzy calls for her and kind of be sat upright in the bed, but like dozing off.
Okay. Nigel, you are in the cellar. It is you and Lizzy can both hear the sounds of people enjoying merriment upstairs. You hear not long after you've gotten downstairs that gong of the bell that's rung to signify that dinner is being served to the rest of the inn. You hear that telltale woo, clapping, what have you. It takes a couple of hours, but around 10 o'clock, you start feeling that itch. And your eyes are drawn towards a very small box window at the top of the wall to the northern edge of the room. It's like one of those really small basement windows, like not enough for a person to fit through, unless, well, maybe Poppy, but a average sized person wouldn't be able to get through there unless they're very skinny, kind of thing. But building regulations and what have you. You feel the concrete beneath your hands and on the backs of your legs starts out cold, but as that heat comes into your body, it starts to feel almost refreshing, but then it's almost like you can't feel it as that. And it's not the same kind of heat that was before, where it was like that blistering, fever-inducing kind of thing. But your body temperature certainly rises to the point where your heat comes off your body into the ground to eventually, make it even temperature between the ground and where you're sitting on it. And it is a quiet stillness that starts to come over. You can hear the sounds from outside the window of people passing by, getting quieter and quieter as the night continues on. And as the night continues on and the moon rises in the sky, moonlight starts filtering through the window, stopping directly just in front of you. And you have that same pull take hold of you.
I want to see if I can, with my training of being a thief and being able to sneak and that, I want to see if I just, through my training, if I can just take a deep breath just before I feel that hole take over me and try to get that sensation of when you're sneaking around and like you try to calm yourself and slow your heart rate and just kind of like just calm myself down if possible.
I would say it's a Constitution check for it, just a flat one.
13.
I would say you probably for the first 30 minutes, 45 minutes are able to stay quite calm. Your breathing is even, but it is getting progressively quicker. Lizzy, I would assume you're watching Michelle.
Yeah.
This thing. So you can see that as the moonlight begins to enter the basement, his body goes like almost a rigid stillness, not like super like tight, but just like a sort of poised stillness to it. And you can tell that he is concentrating on himself, trying to keep hold of himself as it were. You've seen sort of the same thing within your lifetime, given your history. And as that 30 minutes, 45 minutes goes by, you can sort of see that the tension is like when you're holding on to a rung too long and your arms start to shake and you look like you're about to just like snap through. Nigel, for you, you are trying to keep your body as calm and as still as possible. And as you're concentrating on your own body, your breathing, you can feel your heart rate, which starts out quite naturally, just start speeding up with the intensity of the pull that you feel, this yearning to go outside, to feel the moonlight on your body, to do what you feel is, your animal nature to scavenge, to take hold, be free. And you have an involuntary jerk against the chains that keep you as the pull continues to try and take hold.
I need out. Let me out. I'm going to pull harder on the chains as I say that. I said, I need out.
Just doing what you asked, and I'm gonna push the plate of cheese closer to him. Just
Didn't
kick
say
it across the floor.
cheese. I said out.
Can't do it.
I'm gonna grab hold of one of the chains with both hands, and then I'm gonna plant one of my feet onto the wall and pull as hard as I can on it.
Oh, okay. Do a I guess it would be like a strength check. Yeah.
Let's
Good
go
luck.
with my +0. Shit, it's a 10.
So, Lizzy, you watch as Nigel wraps the chains around his arm as best he can, grabs hold of one. He can't stretch his feet out far enough because of the tightness of the manacles around his feet, but you do see him plant one behind himself. You see him yank at one of the chains, and you can hear it, sort of that metal twang as it ding as it comes from the wall. Doesn't move. Seems to be holding quite well. I will say the sharp noise made Thomas outside the room just start a little bit and his wings fluttered.
Would I think of doing that? I can get pretty close to the wall, can't I?
Yeah? You're attached to it.
Can I use the manacle to hit the wall where the chain's attached to try and loosen it?
Only if you're hitting it with your arm at the same time.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Manacles are like handcuffs, so it's going to dig into your arm at the same time that you're trying to
That's fine. I'm gonna
hit
try
it. Okay. You want to roll the hit?
Just a flat.
Yeah.
Would be an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Ooh. That is 15.
Okay. And what's your AC as your rat?
18.
Okay. So, you do hit the wall. What area of the wall are you aiming for? Like, are you aiming for where it's like
So,
attached?
I'm assuming there's like a metal rod in the wall with like a hoop. I'm aiming for that part of the wall where it's embedded.
Okay. So you are able to hit the wall itself. Can you roll I believe it's a D4 of damage for an unarmed strike?
I do 1 point of bludgeoning damage by unarmed strike.
Okay. I now need you. What would it be? Well, I guess you're immune to bludgeoning damage, so I will say that you probably feel the pain of your wrist hitting it, and you feel it like in your bones, but nothing. Like it's a hard striking pain, but you don't feel injured from it, and you see like a small bit of wall crumple off. Not a lot, but little bits.
This is gonna be weird, but I'm gonna try it. Can I cast frostbite on the area around the metal rod on the wall? Try and weaken it. As a cantrip.
You can, yeah. I just had to check to see if it had material components, which it does not. But no, it's fine. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Would it take damage as well?
A stone
just
wall?
freeze it?
No, you're just gonna.
Oh,
Just
Yeah,
freeze
you
it.
gotta
you
see.
don't know.
Yeah, you gotta try.
Yeah. And then after that, I'm gonna hit it again.
While it's still frozen.
Yeah.
Okay. Lizzy, are you doing anything while he is raging against the wall? Not yet.
No.
Okay. All right. Do you want to is your cantrip instantaneous? Walls have no constitution, so it can't fight against it. So your frost easily scatters over the wall. It does travel slightly up the chains from where it's attached to the wall. Go ahead and do another arm strike.
That's even worse. That is a 9 this time.
So as you bring your manacled hand up and then swing it down onto the wall, it's almost as if the metal of the manacle skates on the frozen part of the wall and just slips off without doing any damage to it. You do hurt your own arm, but not enough to damage it, but you do feel pain from that strike.
Yeah, I still feel the pain. That's fine. Oh, we do anything else? See if I had my fucking spell slots. Maybe. What damage is this? Maybe. I'm just gonna look at Lizzy and say, how far away is Lizzy from me roughly? Would you say?
Are you right
If
by
you
the
can
door?
only- Yeah, if he
yeah.
can only move 5 feet, I'm like 15 feet further from
That's
that.
fine.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
she's by the door.
Enough space that I can close it quickly, but also I'm not right up on you.
I'm going to try something else. I'm going to stand right up against the wall. And this time, I'm going to use my sword burst, which does 2d6 force damage. And it's supposed to be a dex saving throw. And see if I can damage the wall some bit to loosen it again.
Let me take a look at something real quick. It's hard because I know stone has an AC.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say, yeah, you're roll attack, but it's just gonna see like how much of the damage will go through based on what it is.
Attack.
Yeah, like it will hit. You will do the damage, but I just need you to do like a d20 attack roll to see like how much of it actually.
Oh, just flat. It's
Yeah.
only a 14.
Okay, so it'll probably do about like half damage from whatever you
So
roll to
just
it.
rolled a 1 dice. There's a 6. 6 points of force damage to the wall.
Okay,
Side note, I did find the AC for stone.
17.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, just make sure.
Is that for stone shape or for actual stone walls?
It's objects,
I think it's
our
the
armor
stone
class,
as a substance.
so it's actual stone. Yeah.
Okay.
There's ones for like cloth, paper, ice, glass, wood, bone, adamantine, mithril, iron.
I was just
steel,
curious because
stone.
17 is exactly what the Wall of Stone spell has too, so I was just double checking.
What does your sword burst look like?
It's just green swirl of spectral blades around me.
Okay. Do you want to describe how you fling it at the wall while your hands are manacled?
It doesn't really. I don't really throw it. It just a circle. They circle my body. So because I'm right up close to the back of my back to the wall, they just slam into it, trying to damage it as much as possible.
Okay. So they circle like around your waist.
It doesn't say. It just says they circle.
Well, I'm
right
asking
around
you
me.
so that I know for future. Like, how do you visualize your
They're around
sword
chest height
burst?
for me. Always been chest height for me.
Okay. So it does do damage to the wall. You can see it like as it swings around, like it hits each of the blade strikes. Like one might look like it does a little damage, but it sort of cuts this area into the wall. It doesn't hit the spike that's in the wall, but it does do damage to the wall itself. And chunks of cement in small slices come flying off the wall. Like, you know, you put a saw through a log kind of thing, like that.
I'm getting nowhere, basically.
I'm gonna send Thomas for Agatha.
Okay.
I've got one more thing
Andy, I sent you a DM.
that I want to try.
Okay, what's the thing you want to try?
I'm just gonna.
This bitch go for his mage hand.
I'm gonna look at Abby. I'm just gonna.
Abby, who's Abby?
Lizzy, sorry. I'm just gonna look like I'm calming myself down as if I'm defeated. I'm just gonna sit down, and she's gonna see a little smirk on my face, and then she's gonna see me muttering something, and then I am gonna cast my invisible mage hand and try and steal the key for the manacles off of her.
Okay. Lizzy, have you been holding the key, or is it just like in your pocket?
It's in my bag, like in my backpack.
Yeah. Okay. Is that on your back or next to you?
It's on my back.
Okay.
I'm not leaving shit lying around him.
Nigel, can you roll stealth for your mage hand at advantage because it's invisible? And Lizzy, I need you to do perception.
It's a 23.
22.
Ooh, okay.
Stealth.
Now sleight of hand, please.
That is a 26.
Okay, so unfortunately for Lizzy, Nigel is able to take the key from your bag.
Question, would he have to roll randomly to see what he takes from my bag? Because he has no idea where I put it in the bag.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Yeah, roll investigation. We'll see how well you do with that. Otherwise, you're taking a random item. Any random item that may look
He
like...
can't see with a mage hand or anything. Would he have disadvantage then?
No,
the
it's
mage
just
hand doesn't know what it's grabbing.
The DC for it is higher. So, what do you have in your bag that is the size of a key?
Oh, let's see. I've got
Key for the door.
candles. I've got the key for the door. I've got that key. I've got darts. I've got stakes. Those might be a little bit longer though. She's got jewelry items.
Wonderful. Nigel, your mage hand closes over something, and you remove it from her bag. She has not seen it. What do you do?
I'll call the hand back over and place it in my own hand.
Okay. You have dropped a dart into your hand.
You got a very pissed off face now. I don't know what else to do. Bollocks.
She's still just watching him because
She doesn't know.
and in her experience, creatures of the night are master manipulators. She's not letting her guard down.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll pause on you guys for a second. So, Agatha, do you go right to sleep when you finish settling in Derek?
Well, I did say I was dozing off, so it depends how long it takes for them
It's been about like 2 hours since you went to bed. So do you fall asleep?
I would say yeah.
Okay. Poppy, I know you're not asleep. You are doing what you wanted to do. I will ask Agatha to roll perception, please. Fucking Derek is dead to the world. He's not waking up for this shit.
Perception 17.
Okay. Poppy, as you are doing what you have been doing for the last several hours, you hear a tap 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 on the window to the balcony.
I will go to the window.
Okay. Do you speak Celestial?
I do not.
Wonderful. So, you draw back the curtain from the balcony window doors, and you are greeted with a sudden flap of wings in your face. And Agatha, you hear in your haze of sleep, Agatha, quickly, Agatha, as Thomas is knocking with his beak on the window.
I'll open the window. Ooh, what's wrong?
Oh, hang on, you're still in bed? You've just heard this. Poppy's at the window.
Okay.
I will open up the window, and
How much do you open it? Do you open it like the whole way?
It all the way.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, I'll open it all the way.
The second it opens, and to you, the sound of Celestial just sounds kind of like the ringing of bells, like a very high kind of noise. And Thomas flies immediately in, and lands on Agatha as she's waking up. Hurry! Lizzy needs you. Hurry!
I'm not even sticking around.
You don't know what he's saying. You don't know what he's saying.
I know.
Okay.
I just know
That he's Lizzie's bird.
Thomas, and I'm going.
Okay.
Okay, but like still groggy, but like, okay. I'll turn to Derek. Did this wake up Derek?
No, I rolled for him.
Completely
He
dead.
rolled a fucking 4. He's
Perfect.
well, you fucking bitch ain't waking up. Every time I try to wake him up for something, he's just like.
I love that bird.
Then I'll get up and just start sprinting towards the cellar.
Wonderful.
I still have haste. I'm.
Now you're quite quick. We'll hold it there and pick up at this point.
I knew it. I called it. I'm so excited.
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks. I've got 2 weeks to decide what I'm going to do next.
I already know what my moves are. I knew he was still hasted. That's why I've been letting him do so many things before I like sent Thomas and stuff. Because I was like, he's got haste. He can do all of this.
Good stuff. Wonderful. All right. So Frigg's next session will be on the 11th of April. We have a Soul Invictus tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. because I wasn't feeling well on Sunday, so we just pushed it over to this weekend. So 29th this month, 11 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern. We have Soul Invictus's next session. And then they continue with their irregular scheduled on the 6th. Also beginning next Saturday, April 5th, we have a villains campaign that I'm running. Uni is participating in that one. They don't have a group name yet, but the campaign itself is just titled Villains Are Us. They begin at level 8, roughly. You'll understand when you tune in, but look forward to that. It is a 5-person group. Lots of good people. And it will be very exciting. Uni has made a very good character. I have honey trapped him into something that it's too good. It's not any information that anybody will know, but he knows it. Which it may come to light, but not anytime soon. So, very cool, very good. I'm looking forward to it. So, as much as this group has been, and as much as Soul Invictus has been, they're good people doing good things. The villains campaign is the complete opposite, where they pretend to do good things, could probably kill everybody along the way. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it'll be interesting. The villains campaign does take place, I think, just over 150 years in the future from the events of Frigg and Soul Invictus. So chronologically speaking, the only member of both parties still living, potentially, is Alina, because she is old enough to have lived that long. So it is also taking place on a different continent. So this campaign takes place on Iridel, and that campaign takes place between Azrathus and Fereldor, which are the eastern side of the world. So it'll be very interesting. I'll get to see that lovely bit of new lore for the world drop. Exciting. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I've been planning that for quite a while. Excited to start that, and more Soul Invictus tomorrow. So I'll see everybody then. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Appreciate your faces.